You guys see the clip where the sports caster calls the Canucks the Canucks? In other sports news, Coach Bruce Boudreau has been fired from the Vancouver Canucks. The Canucks are moving forward with new coach Rick Tocchet. It's very good. You don't necessarily have to be a hockey fan to understand it. There's just 3 words that she mispronounces, which is fair, having never heard them before. Although also, like, if you've never heard them before, I'm not going to say, why are you a sportscaster? It's more like, why is a local affiliate somewhere talking about the Vancouver Canucks getting fired if obviously they don't care? Oh, dude! I forgot I had a little bit of Clementine left. Holy cow. Oh, baby. I had like two cells left. I don't know what you call it. 2 segments? Probably segments. Toma, you want to go? You want to go? Or you want to leave? Because there's 2 different things. You want to go, you want to leave. You want to leave, okay. You want to go? You want to frickin' fight? How's Ruka doing? He's doing fine. He's doing annoying. Which is not atypical for him. Yesterday, just chilling. I don't know, it was probably, I'm going to say 9:30 p.m. Heard a crash behind me. And then, lo and behold, Ruka had jumped from the cat tree to the tower of board games that we have on the shelf back here. You can't really see it. But the board games are all like, they're not set up to be load-bearing board games. You know, it's a display. So he landed on one side and took down the whole tower. So like 7 board games came crashing down like 6 feet to the ground. And then he had the audacity to look at me like, why did you put those there? He was like upset with me. And I'm like, you're upset with me? This shit's never gonna close right ever again. You know how cats is and all that. Austin Powers is okay. Austin Powers is in the safe. Have you ripped any Pokemon cards? I'm not a gambler. I don't gamble. I haven't ripped any Pokemon cards. My wife and my nieces have ripped some Pokemon cards. I have no interest in it because I went through it with Magic. I felt the compulsion to open Magic cards. Oh, go dude, collected company. This one's worth $20. Oh, freaking Jace not Jace the Mind Sculptor. I forget what Jace Mystic Unbound or whatever. Oh my God, that's the Chase Rare in Magic Origins. It's $100. Shit's sitting in my storage right now. I mean, they're double sleeved, they're protected, etc., etc. But that shit is not worth $100. It's a piece of paper that sits in my storage right now. That Jace isn't worth that much anymore? That's fine. I'm sure there's some, we got some expeditions. But the thing is, I'm not going to go through them and put them up on like a local game store anyway. I'm going to have to wait till I'm like retired for that shit. It's going to be a long time. So I'm like, basically now whenever I rip collectible cards, especially like if you play the game, I get it. And Mouth, I cut him a little bit of slack because I think he does it to bond with his nephew, which is totally cool. However, if you otherwise are like opening packs and not selling the cards and also not playing the game, then congratulations, you are gambling. Might not be a problem, it might be a problem, it might not be a problem. But basically, you're like, oh, I'm really excited for Amazon to deliver my slot machine today. Which is fine. At least, now that we've defined it, you can figure out if it's recreation and that's okay, or if it's like, maybe I should take a step back. Which is why I get annoyed whenever I, like, open Magic cards and stuff like that, because I'm basically, like, every time I open it, I'm just like, this is just garbage. If I played the game, it would be a different story. But I don't. So whenever someone gives me like, or whenever my wife buys Pokemon cards, I'm like, here's 30 little plastic wrappers and then 30 cards with QR codes on them that are like, here's some shit that you can get online. 30 cards that are like, this is just bulk chaff. And then like one chase rare that like would make a kid's day, but instead we just sequester it in a binder for 20 years. I would rather just buy stocks. Especially because honestly, stock certificates look better than the average Pokemon card. I will allow that Slowbro one where he's like in an idyllic Japanese village. That one is cool art. The rest of them, I think, I haven't... Someone said I was offended by your take on Pokemon cards looking bad. Check out this one. And then I looked at that one and I was like, that's good. And then they were like, yeah, what about this one? And it was like a fucking airbrushed dragon that looked like a... I don't even know. I don't want to describe it. Something you would like paint on the side of your uncle's van or something like that. And I'm like, no. Stick to the slow, bro, okay? Don't worry about the dragons. Either way, slash marker, SAP. Bro, this weekly's kind of annoying me, okay? I'll run it a couple of times before we start talking about why it's annoying me. No, you know what? I'm going to tell you why it annoys me to begin with. I feel like everything's good in this weekly. Everything's fun is maybe a better way to describe it until round 7, round 8. And then it's all lemon and buffalo. And that's it. You do occasional spawners as well, but how many wins will we get? 0 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't even know. I know I have a 10 piece this week. History. Hall of Fame. What was my 10 piece this week? I do like a weekly that allows you to get a 10 piece with a level 3 Hedgehog. But look, it's Lemon Buffalo, man. And I mean, Hedgehog into PETA is kind of an interesting way to play the game. But I'll tell you, I know this looks like whoa, that must have been like so much fun. It was actually a struggle like every step of the way. As you can see, we had 1 life left and it was on round 19. Midnight Suns when? Yeah, it's coming. Don't worry about it. Trust me, you'll know when it's here. Chat will be 100% Joel's. Okay, I'm sick of this guy. I know that's what the build is, or what the video is called this morning, but I'm sick of this guy. Also, I'm sick of the fact, I don't know if anybody else has had this same thing, but I only play 2 people in SAP now. I don't know if they just did so many runs that they're like, they've stuffed the database, or if they found a way to exclusively play me. I only play Empty the Cup and Billy _ XD or something like that. That's it. Just 2 people over. I know I held up 3, but I'm playing 2 people over and 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 over again. Same. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. Let's be the I mean, I'll be a huge piece. That's pretty good. I don't know what these words mean. It sounds like a personal problem. You piece. Great emote. Great emote. Was that Billy XD? I couldn't tell. I'm telling you, I don't know like how the online system like works in the game. Mostly, I don't care to know, quite frankly. Doesn't matter that much to me. But like, it's possible you may see them even now. I don't see them yet. You know, maybe it's as we get into the later rounds. Prepare yourself for some Billy XD. Holy cow, a hit win. I would say Bad goes kind of crazy this week. I would say sell me. This is a big pivot that's a little scary, but sell me. 1-4 bad. Roll it. Try to get some meat. Maybe let's put this out here just because it's a free sell on this. Meet me, no meat. I'm gonna go sell me. I mean, I'm not like super confident in the build that we have right now, which should be obvious. At least we have some form of scaling, though. I was really hoping to get some meat there. 8-1 pill bug. Hate to see that. Dude, I'll tell you, first off, we're going to win this one, which is kind of crazy to me. But there is another thing you can do this weekly, which is like blob. There's no pills, no mantis, but you can run a blobfish with a clownfish on your team, and you can get some interesting stuff done as a result. You didn't hear it from me. That being said, I still think this weekly is kind of detritus. I don't like any of these. We should buy something, though. I'm just weird in the sense that, like, for me, if I'm going to buy something, like, I would rather it be good instead of bad, which I know is... People don't like to hear it or whatever, but... Why don't you take a little bit of support and then sell me? And then take a little bit of support and then run, like, a second bat, and you're basically, like, just going to exist. That's your whole thing. No! Love the weekly having trumpet fish, no way to generate trumpets. I know. Or frigate bird and absolutely zero frigate bird payoffs. Also extremely annoying. Hey, we won again. Alright, let me think about this. Tier 3s get easy buffs. You have a faint trigger. I'm going to pivot to blobfish. I'm going to buy you. You're going to get sold. Freeze me a lettuce. Roll me. Tier 3. Okay, now we got something going on. You're going to sell me. You're going to combine me. And it's not going to work right away, but that's okay. You're going to buy me. Actually, you know what? We could set it... Well, it doesn't matter. Set it up like... No, it does matter. We'll set it up like this for now. And we're going to keep our lettuces frozen. Okay, I like it. And I like it. And another lettuce would really hit the spot. But honestly, I think you freeze the whole... no, because how are we going to make space for it? I don't know. Maybe we sell you... The buy-sell is actually pretty good this week, too, with the penguin and the zebra and the buffalo. But maybe we're on a different track right now. I lived. Hey, Loki had a med kit. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Okay, they're me, but stronger. The CEO of losing its super auto pets. Level me. Mole is pretty good this week too, but I think again we're on a different track right now. Let me get 2 lettuces because next round the lettuce loses its efficacy, and we'll buy the blobfish next round. Roll me. Stat wise, this is like a pretty good looking team. And the mole, moly moly moly. Why don't you play the golden pack or any other pack? Listen, like, we get a lot of questions. You would have thought that at this point we would be over it by now. I get a lot of questions that are like, why do you do this? Why do you not do that? Why don't you do this instead of this? I'm literally just one guy. Like, I go live and I say, like, what am I going to do today? Let's do this. It's not... We don't finish the stream, have like an hour of tear down, clean the countertops and stuff like that, talk about post-mortem, what went right today, what went wrong. I finish the stream, I record some videos, I pick up my daughter from daycare, have nice family time at night, wake up, ride the Peloton, help get my daughter ready for daycare. We don't have like an executive planning committee that's like, oh, dude, Forspoken came out yesterday. We got to play that. It's the only major release in January 2023. We got to get involved with the Forspoken discourse. Oh, it's the worst dialogue I've ever heard. It's like Justin Roiland and Mindy Kaling had a baby and they got the green light to be the showrunner for Community. Oh, whoa, Forspoken is actually like a lot of fun. Don't listen to people who hate everything. Oh, so maybe it's just like a fucking 7 out of 10 and we shouldn't be wasting the limited time we have on planet Earth. Yes, I haven't even played it, but in my head, the image that I have of Forspoken is not nearly as bad as the reviewers who played 40 hours, but not nearly as good as the reviewers who played 40. Who gives a shit? We're just chilling. We're just talking. We're just shooting the breeze. Hey, why'd you order matzo sticks instead of the nachos? I don't know. It just felt like eating fried cheese, okay? Why is the sky blue? Why is water wet? I don't know. These are higher order questions. There's just, is wet meat getting zapped with electricity and it's got to manifest itself in behavior some way? I wouldn't worry too much about trying to interpret it. Does that answer your question? The short answer is I don't know. Anyway, why don't you take this? Why don't you take that? I do love an eagle, and I'll level with you straight up. I just feel like the kangaroo doesn't go insane this week, even though it seems like it should. Also, neither do you, but you are an 8-9 with honey attached to you. That's tough. I think for now, I'm gonna sell you. Nobody's getting the level yet. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna buy this in case another blobfish shows up. And if it doesn't, which it didn't, I think cans maybe at this stage of the game could be good too. Then we're gonna refreeze, or not refreeze, we're gonna combine clownfish with clownfish. Holy cow, this is a strong team. By the way, get used to this. This is the stage of the game where buffaloes show up and then nobody has fun anymore unless you have a buffalo. Not interested. Roll me. Come on, give me a blobfish. I've been good. One of these blobfish. You knew it was coming. It's just, it's simply science. Next round, we're getting tier 5s. No water buffalo, just a bison this time. Merciful. Still gonna get destroyed, but that's okay. Still gonna get modestly destroyed. No, we're gonna draw. Okay. I told you it's empty the cup. Did I tell you or did I tell you? Okay. You have to go. But first we take that. I don't think Fly goes crazy this week. I think that this is a... You are a 5-6 though. Maybe we could sell the beetle instead. We get a little bit of extra gold. You know the beetle's not going to be there long term. Why don't you give me some of that and then sell me? And then buy this and then sell me. Or Barristan, I should say. And then roll me. And another bat. I could take another bat for now. And another clownfish afterwards. Sure, okay. Sure. Now here comes Billy XD. Here's Billy XD. Oh, what did I tell ya? Dude, they're everywhere. Everywhere I turn, I see their face. I don't know what happened. But I'll tell you, nothing feels better than getting a win against one of these scumbags who I don't know if they just stuffed the database full of their name or if it's a bug or something, but it feels like a damn dream when you smoke them, let me tell you. Or I don't know if there's skill-based matchmaking or something now. It's a scary time. Let's put it that way. I think Crocodile can go pretty hard this week. Sure. Her. And Lemons always go crazy. Lemon Eagle lull. I'll have you know there's no typical Eagle perks this week. You so-and-so. Ooh, like for example, there's no 1-up. And for example, there's no popcorn. Not bad. I'll take you. I see the value of a pita, and I also see a little silhouette of a man. I think I'm gonna go for level 3 bat. Seems like it goes crazier than getting the crocodile there ASAP. I think this run is not so bad. Scaramouche? I don't know what you're talking about. Scaramouche. What does that mean? I was just sitting here talking about... excuse me? You have the audacity here right here in front of my salad to give me a level 2 bird of paradise? You know what's crazy is that when I was a kid, I thought I didn't like musical theater. My ass would go crazy for Bohemian Rhapsody. So I definitely feel like Snake could go crazy this week, and nobody else is really getting... I mean, you're getting levels every time, but gotta think about this. I'm like, oh, I don't really like musicals. They're a little too theatrical for me. Meanwhile, I'm like singing along to a song. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Figaro, Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a... Like, that shit is straight out of the Phantom of the Opera, man. If you love Bohemian Rhapsody, I'm sorry to tell you, you love musicals. That donkey, 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 donkey. I'm going to sell you. I'm going to sell you. And I would love to run Pineapple Crocodile as well, but we're going to start with Pineapple on Snake. Overrated song? I couldn't agree more, quite frankly. I mean, if we're talking about Queen, I've said some negative things about the band known as Queen before, and probably, if I'm being honest, a lot of those are just steeped in ignorance, I'll admit. But Bohemian Rhapsody, I will stand by the fact that I don't think that's their best song. Something like Somebody to Love. That's what it's about, man. Like, Freddie Mercury has an amazing voice. I'll let him get a little theatrical too, like Princes of the Universe from the Highlander soundtrack. What a shot. You don't even know, by the way, like, you should honestly be like very thankful that this is the first run you're seeing, because this is 10 times better than the average run I have on this weekly. Billy XD. Who the hell is Billy XD? I know! They stuffed the database or something, man. Chocolate me. You could chocolate me. That's still really good, actually. Don't Stop Me Now? I feel... Okay, now you're gonna give me a little bit of trouble. I think Don't Stop Me Now is a good song, and I try not to do this, but I do not succeed very often. I feel like it's a good song made worse because really annoying people love it. You guys know that I love Hall & Oates, but some of Hall & Oates' best songs have been ruined for me as a result of annoying people being like, how do you feel about Out of Touch Thursdays? Or alternatively, every time the Maple Leafs score a goal, I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that McMaster and James doesn't get their just desserts as Canada's version of Hall & Oates? Please. We might as well cupcake. I would rather roll here. I mean, what are we even looking for? Chocolate for an eagle? Sure. If we somehow draw. Not too likely, but I love McMaster and James. I was thinking about them yesterday. I can't even remember why. It's like, it's kind of crazy that McMaster and James have no cultural footprint whatsoever. They're like the way that people thought Avatar 1 was before Avatar 2 came out. But there's some songs, man. Like, the sun is gonna rise, don't you worry about tomorrow. Everybody hurts sometimes. Yeah. Anyway, my neighbors are gonna be kind of pissed about this one. You don't know McMaster and James? I'm just stoked I got a... This might be the only 10-piece I get in this little SAP section, to be honest with you. Your singing has gotten so much better since having a kid. I do be doing a lot of singing in the car. You guys listen to the new... Let me be like an unknown thing. You guys listen to the new Pink Fong album yet? The company that brought you Baby Shark? T-Rex, I'm the best hunter. T-Rex, who's gonna be my prey? Oh, man. I don't know if it necessarily holds up to the height of their, radio singles, but it's got some good ones, though. Dino ABC, Dino ABC. It's dinosaurs A to Z. And then they go through the Allosaurus, Bibliosaurus. You guys ever hear what a Dinokairos sounds like, by the way? It goes kind of crazy. Let me see. Dinokairos. Shurzy. Dinokairos sound. Ready for this? Dino Kairos sound effect. Sound of the weirdest dinosaur ever. Holy cow. What an underrated dinosaur. So true. All right. I mean, that's it, basically. Honestly, I think that's probably more accurate. How would I know that now that I think about it? Doesn't make any sense. How do they know? I don't know. I probably should have sold the possum here, huh? But I was thinking about, I was so freaked out by that damn Dino Kairos, man. You cannot afford to get a buff. Do we want a hedgehog? We could go kind of crazy hedgehog a little bit. It's going to kill our sheep and our bat, but honestly, I'm okay with that. This seems a little spooky. But I will say, I think hedgehog sheep goes absolutely pog crazy this week. Like that one time that I ran it. There you go. I can't believe we got a... You know what? Actually, this is good. A goose can go kind of crazy to get to level 3 if we get a bison. Why not? I'm the best hunter. Who's gonna be my prey? Oh, man. I know this looks bad, I'm telling you. Yeah, it probably is, but we're gonna run it anyway. It'll probably kill all of their units. It'll kill my sheep, but it'll keep my, my rams alive. Genius. He's done it again. So far, so good. I mean, bat always goes crazy. Clownfish probably does too, but we're gonna mix it up a little here. I think we're gonna do this. Sell me. And again, I know it seems mad, but it's a mad world we're living in these days. I'm gonna keep the 2 hedgehog train rolling. Sell me. Or as I call it, the Barristan. Not to be confused with the Berenstein. I think this is one of those weeklies where people think that like the hedgehog is horrendous, but it leads to some very good mid-game. You gotta be careful, because when I level you up, you're gonna start doing 6 damage, which is obviously gonna kill my entire squad. I know how this seems, how this looks, okay? But check this out. This is, with this hedgehog first, it's gonna do 2 damage. The 2 damage is going to not kill our sheep. Then 4 damage is gonna come out. That's gonna kill our sheep, but it's a huge overkill, and then 2 full HP rams are gonna come out. Like, I'm feeling pretty good about this for now. You overkill the crap out of your sheep, and then let the rams do what they must, you know? It makes perfect sense. It worked again. It's not going to work forever. I think we could probably take a level this time. I think an eagle makes perfect sense. It's for the exact same principle. It's hard to imagine. I mean, this doesn't help us out too much, but that's fine. I think this probably helps us out. Maybe it's time to sell this goose, which is no longer that relevant, and put a wolf in here, as long as we only have 1 hedgehog. And then we're on like a full summons team. Maybe the way we got it set up right now cans, because all of our units are like horrendous in terms of their HP. I'm getting a lot of like question marks on this one, but like we're winning every round. Because it doesn't fit? Oh, yeah, no, it definitely doesn't fit. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do about that, though. It doesn't seem to care, because we had, like, 6 living units last time, but It seems like it's okay that it doesn't fit. I would roll. It's hard for me to imagine that the bacon's going to make a big difference, but... weaken them? Dude, I mean, like, this... I'm not saying that nothing could go wrong on this run, but, like, it's got some serious goodness. Look at this. Level 2 is huge. Hold on. The eagle is now surviving the hedgehog, which means that we might have a big enough squad now. Maybe eagle in front of sheep. You know that they're all dying, or at least on previous rounds, they were all dying because of the damage from the hedgehog, right? It wasn't like they were attacking in order or something. It still doesn't fit. It dead ass literally doesn't matter right now. We got 6 wins. I would like you to live too. I think you having the cucumber makes the most sense. I was just saying. Okay, but here's the question. Why were you just saying? Obviously, if you're saying something, you're saying it for a reason. So don't be shy. What's the reason? Oops. I'm bored? Alright, well, fair enough. Can't really be mad at that. Can me once more. Of course chocolate, of course. Because more than anything else, I'd really like to see like a level 3 eagle. So I'm gonna try something like that. Level 3 bat also makes sense for sure. Weakening the enemy units that have 50 HP would be super nice. But I think the eagles, even if it's not more important, it's just more fun. The greatest lemon in Earth's history. Even if we do get a 6/6 level 2 bird of paradise. I would still say can me. Sure. And now, dude, he's got 7 HP. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. You take this because you got a lemon. Big whoop. Thoughts on putting lemons in your tuna salad? It's an endeavor I've never had the pleasure of doing. But I'm not a tuna salad guy. I don't mind tuna. Forget a melon. We sleep on that. But I mean, if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. But I'm not a big mayonnaise guy. Definitely when it comes to blank salads, I like a vinegar-based. But then, like, I feel like you don't see that many vinegar-based tuna salads. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's just, you know... Would love to know your thoughts on this. Okay, we're toast on this one. This one's torched. We need... That's why we still have the bat at this stage of the game, because we need to override lemon on the strongest units to stand a chance. Not too worried about that. Honestly, a pita on you could actually go kind of crazy. We'll can again. We got lots of HP to play with, but we are on a tight schedule, just because we're not scaling very well. Overwrite some equipment, please. Didn't work as well as I thought it would. Your lemon got overridden. This is drawable, man. No, it's not quite drawable. Billy! Billy. Every freaking time. I'd roll. You see chocolate or eagle? Not that interested. Chocolate or eagle? No. Okay, with nothing here. I mean, it's really tough for me to imagine this making a difference, but with 3 gold, why not? Maybe. You never know. That sucks pretty bad. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Please? That's ass! Whole squad being sick at the start of the game. Makes me sick, honestly. Okay. Please, chocolate. Or bat. Or eagle! Or Minnesota. Okay, roll me chocolate. I don't want the hedgehog. I'm over it. Please. Please. Weaken their 50-50. Weaken their melons. Thank you for weakening their melons. We may still lose, but it's the only chance we had. I think I said may. Like it's even up in the air right now. We need... With all disrespect, we need... Billy! We need our eagle to not spit out a level 3 6/6 catfish. It needs to spit out something with a little bit more firepower than that. Alright, this is horrendous. But we're locked in. I don't even want to see it. Just send me. It's a very strong team. I would say this is a real problem. I would say I can't fathom how we could have a chance here. That's fine. I'll still take 9. That's a strong looking team. I was also playing Billy and Empty the Cup all the time last night. Yeah, I don't know what happened, honestly. It would be totally fine if they were like ass. But unfortunately, they're like pretty good at the game. Let's take this. Whatever. I'd rather lose early knowing that we have HP refunds coming anyway. I'll be sniffing aunties. That's unfortunate. That's fortunate. I'm gonna give you one of these, but I'm gonna run anti-mock tech, which I should have run last time anyway. Hard mode is. I feel like there's like a recurring bit on the stream. People ask a question that is like, why have you not played this yet? And this, in square brackets, is something I literally found out existed when they asked the question. So the question both asks and answers itself in one single loop. Why aren't you playing hard mode? Because I don't know what it is. I can now infer that it's something on the test server, but as someone who doesn't leave the Super Auto Pets Discord pinned on my homepage, I had no idea that came out or existed. That's the answer for you. Can I have a good unit, please? These are bad units. Penguin is pretty good. I could get down with the penguin. Try something like this. Hit me. This is a weird one, but sell me, buy me. Sell me, buy me, buy me, is what it is. Run me. 1/6 penguin, or as I like to call it, the meat receiver. And if we get more penguins, like I think I've never been able to make it work this week because it feels like the setup is too precious. But I feel like if you got a penguin or a mole early, and then you manage to level it up and keep it until a catfish showed up, you might be able to make some free scaling or some cheap scaling happen there. But it certainly doesn't seem like a... Why didn't I give you meat? It doesn't seem like an automatic thing to have happen, but it could happen. The order on that was horrendous, but it is what it is. Let's try this. Okay. I guess maybe we'll get super lucky and get a bison or something. That's extremely painful. That hurt me a great deal. But at least it's not Billy. Or blue-ringed octopus. Here's the deal, though. Blue-ringed octopus is not in the pack this week. A lot of you don't seem to realize you can apply more than one slurp juice to every single ape. Okay, so we are going to at least have... Oh, you sons of... we are going to have a level 3, which means we could get a bison. Stop having the perfect stream sniping squad! We're on 2 life with 1 win. Bad start. How about this and this? And a bison. Now we're at least talking. The bison, I mean, without stating the obvious, it would be nice to have a little bit more HP. Like, not on the bison, but just in terms of our own life right now. My god, wait, our penguin actually 1 for 1. I didn't know it was possible. Suck on that, Billy Billy! Get out of here. Get into here. Get out of here. Get into here. Get into here. Don't really feel like running a microbe. For stats, I would rather just keep you pumping until like a lemon shows up. No, 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 no. Hold on. Yes, 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 yes. Empty the cup! Why don't you take one of those? Empty the cup. Every single freaking game. Same thing every time. I feel like Toad does go crazy. This is tough. Blobfish can do stuff for us as well. Next round, we got good buy sells. I think this might just be a buy-sell team. Skunk also is tempting. You know what? Let's give it a try. That's very nice. It is also tempting, though, to have a crow out there to level your bison a little faster. But you know what? Chocolate shows up next anyway. Or next... It can show up next round. Let's bet on the shops working for us. Thank you to the skunk. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it with you. I'm gonna do it with you! The real question is, if you're Billy Billy, are you just playing Empty the Cup every single game and vice versa? Or are all of your games taking like 25 minutes to actually launch because you can't find any competitors? Interesting team. It's an interesting team. Level me. You probably don't have to be here anymore. I do appreciate that you're in a 11, 12. Feel like we might be able to get something more out of it. Is it time to run a cheeky sauropod? Maybe it is time to run a cheeky sauropod. Also sounds like the start of Bros by Panda Bears. Panda Bears? Panda Bear gets me every time. But one of those. We want to see a lemon. No lemon. I'll take some chocolate and get a refund. And a buff. And then roll again. Feels like you probably do want to run a carrot. Maybe on your skunk. We need a lemon. Billy Billy's a bot, but don't tell NL. I'm just like kind of sick of AI. And like this shit maybe has just gotten started. I'm kind of like over it to begin with. Me too. So true. I didn't expect everybody to agree with it. At the very least, I want to see AI do more for me than just be like, it can pass the MCATs. I don't think we really need cans for this build, but... Like, I mean, I guess it's pretty early. If I could, like, get prescribed antibiotics by AI, that would be nice. Mostly because I still feel like, even though maybe this isn't the way it works, I feel like I'm smarter than the AI, and as a result, I could game it to give me whatever I wanted just by feeding it the prompt in the right way. But I don't know if that's, like, actually strictly true or whatever, such as, but... The order on this is all messed up, but I think we want something like this... And then the level, because this is the only way we have enough gold for it on this turn. We still need to scale a little better, though. It could write bits for you. I don't even write bits for myself. Maybe call me when it can take out, like, my damn compost or something like that. Then it's actually got some utility. Yeah, sure. You should take a steak. Thank you. And you should buy this. And someone should definitely take some chocolate. How about you? And that's going to give us 2 gold in reserve. And then we're looking for another good food. I don't think we need a level 3 clownfish. Not quite sure who the PETA would benefit here, but let's freeze it just in case, because it is a nice 2 gold refund. I guess it's probably better to have it on you. We get 2 gold back. Freeze it. You don't actually need to be frozen. I don't think with the clownfish could actually be sold for a better unit at any moment, I think. PETA pit goated. Dude, I'm like annoyed that there's no, well, I think there are PETA pits in Vancouver, but they're like, Billy! They're like out there. Like, they're not in Vancouver proper. They're like the people who are like, oh, I'm from Vancouver. And I'm like, oh, really? What part? And they're like, Port Coquitlam. For 1 gold, I'll do this, sure. Because you know that for whatever reason, I am pro Subway. That being said, Subway is not even fit to carry, like, the PETA Pit's lunch, quite frankly. I would roll on this. I mean, a steak can still go. I mean, it's such a cheap pivot. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Dude, is this... Oh, this is not quite 10. Empty the cup. I would much rather have a... I don't know, maybe we don't want it. I would much rather have a PETA pit near me than a Subway, like, any day of the week. At this point, I'm like, you know what? You should go. We should buy a bird of paradise. You've got 2 triggers left this turn. Why don't you just take that? That's basically... That's free gold. I would roll because we're on 9 gold, which is nuts. We still got... You're going to give me 1 more trigger this turn. You should take this. You're on 3 of 8. We should buy another one. No more triggers, but you're on 6 of 8. And then we can just roll for good foods. Like, this beats a cheese. No, we could roll for even better foods. This heavily beats a cheese. It probably beats a carrot now. Lemon on the bison. Well, maybe lemon on your beetle at this point. Skunk me. Oh, I lived. Dude, did we just 10-piece? That's a team I've never... Well, okay, we did get, like, literally the luckiest bison of all time. We were on 2 life and never lost another life after we got a bison. But this is it's an atypical team here. For me, at least. Mostly because it doesn't have a hedgehog on it. I can't believe it. Okay, 10-piece. I don't get it. It's just a bread bag full of vegetables and meat. Well, I don't know what you wanted. Like, you could do that with any food. You could be needlessly reductive. Oh, it's just a collection of atoms in a particular shape. Yeah, it tastes good. What do you want me to say? Oh, what? So it's just like, I don't know, like a collection of fruit sugars agglomerated in a specific way? Yeah, it's called a mango. It tastes like it was handcrafted by God themselves. This time, I guess I'll be like a wrinkled pianist. Oh, I get it. It's some kind of like potato starch deep fried in oil. I roll these. I'm happy I did. Bacon. Some kind of bread disc. Oh, with like a... I get it. So it's like a... It's like a tomato puree on top of like a circle of bread. So it's kind of like, what if a CD had a kid with shakshuka? I get the picture. Okay, how about we do exactly the same thing, even though it didn't work for us in the early game last time, but it does give us a level. Then you get your clownfish. Then you sell your mouse. Then you buff me, buy a penguin, buff a unit that's not a possum. They couldn't have gone better. Roll me once, sell me, mostly just because I don't want you to inherit any more buffs, and then run a bat at the back. We're looking for like a clownfish, or sorry, a blobfish. A blobfish would hit the spot here. It's the saddest draw of my whole life. It's okay, though. Why don't you stick around with the croissant? I know, it's a little strange. But we live in a strange world these days. It's another very sad loss. We should move the bat to the back. I don't know if that would have made a difference, but... Tier 3 shop with no tier 3s. It's an interesting setup you got there. I would roll. A blobfish. Now you have my attention. Something like this. Do we want a tier 3? I mean, lettuce buffs 1 unit right now. No, it buffs 2 units. Okay, I would take that. That's a targeted salad. I really make fun of NL for order, but I'm too lazy to fix it in my own runs. I think there's just... And I mean, I say this with sympathy. As long as you're not empty the cup. The human brain is just not very good, in my opinion. Like, it loves finding flaws in other people's behavior and hates finding them in itself. Like, you ever notice how many excuses you make for myself? Oh, I shouldn't eat this. Oh, but I had a bad day. Oh, but I deserve it. Oh, but I was healthy for breakfast. Oh, but I took a walk at lunch. Yeah, but I'm not hungry. Yeah, but it would be fun to eat it. Or like you'll snap at somebody, like you'll be needlessly short-sighted and rude. And then in your head, you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I feel bad. And then you're like, no, but everybody can have a bad day now and then. I've had a bad day. I slipped up a little bit. It happens to everybody. If someone does it to you, you're like, wow, why are you an asshole 100% of the time? The human brain, it treats itself so much better than it treats other people. And it should treat ourselves a lot worse, is what I'm trying to argue. Because we should have a little bit more control over our own behavior. Whether or not it gives concessions to other people, I'm not really that interested in. But it should definitely be harder on us. Isn't that just depression? No, that's just normal. That's just the normal human brain. People think that, like, wait, I mean, listen, editor's note, N.B, I am not a psychiatrist. People think that, like, depressed brain is, like, introspection, anything that shows any level of self-reflection. And if your brain was just, like, not depressed, you'd be living like one of those Web3 founders who has, like, complete unbridled confidence in themselves. No, it's like the thing that you think is the depression is actually the normal thing that everybody goes through. And they outwardly appear to have, like, a great day at work, and then they go home and they're like, why did I choose that word in that meeting? I'm so fucking stupid. And then the Web3 people who are like, yeah, I think that this NFT is worth like $500,000, and they never have a moment of doubt. They're the crazy people. They're manic. We've got the baseline set at the wrong thing. Those people are the ones that are delusional. I'm not saying depression doesn't exist. Like, that's just crazy. I haven't been streaming long enough to fall into that pit yet. I'm merely saying some level of self-awareness and introspection is very good for you. It would be kind of sick if Web3 solved depression. I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on whether it'll do that, though. Anyway, Billy XP, thanks for the free win. I did see a take that was, my most insane take is that if you just hold in diarrhea for a couple hours, it'll crystallize into normal poop. I semi-believe that. Because that's sort of how it works, right? The longer the poop stays in, the more water gets absorbed from it. But I don't know if it works that way once it's at the aperture. Like, I think it's got to actually work its way through the colon in order to have that happen. I don't think it works like that. That being said, if I had to say what's the most insane take that I believe is true, I think, like, and I'm not saying I'm very smart. Maybe just in the top 0.1%, but not like the 0.001%, 0.01%. I think if you're like really stupid, life is like hard. And I think if you're like insanely smart, it's hard. But I think just being like a little stupider than average, like just stupid enough to have limited self-awareness of how dumb you are would be you would feel amazing. Let me put it that way. That's my personal delusion, is that you would feel amazing. Your behavior would probably lead smart people to be like, wow, that person's really stupid. But in your head, you would be like, I'm a genius. Why isn't anybody as smart as I am? That's the dream, man. Anyway, did you see the tweet where the lady said, once you realize alcohol is a lie, life gets so much better? And then Elon Musk replied, I don't like the taste or effects of most alcohol, but there's something special about red wine in a fine glass. I'm sorry, let's move on. I don't know what I'm doing on this run anymore. Something special about it. Red wine in a fine glass. Oh. He's not wrong, I suppose. He's not wrong. Oh, you piece of junk. Never mind, am I okay? Oh, I'm loving it! It's just got me laughing, because, like, well, I mean, this is the stolen tweet, because the tweet that I saw was a quote tweet that said, Web3 20-something woman, I don't like alcohol. Elon Musk, have you heard of red wine in a glass? But I don't think it's like, I don't think it's cherry picking. Like, that's literally what just happened. This one's rough, man, because I feel like the current setup we have is great and it has no future potential. So we really got to win this round. Jim Morrison voice. Web3 woman. Okay, take it. And then, you know what? If there was ever a time that like a gorilla could do something, it might be now, when it could become a level 2 and get a big buff. This is not a normal, it's not a normal circumstance here. I think you definitely keep the bat. The penguin is going to outscale the beetle soon, and it has upside on its level, I suppose, coming soon too. So you get rid of the beetle. Run this instead. Why don't you take this as well? I mean, another one of those might hit the spot. Although we have chocolate coming. Chocolate's pretty important for us, too. I'd freeze it anyway. At least we have 4 life. Bat me? Not the best payout on the bat. I did not live. Okay, so that... Listen, don't judge that. Don't judge me by my worst result. Judge me by my best result. I'll judge you by your worst result. This is what we wanted to see. You're now going to be a 15-11. It's the real problem is that I can't sell you. And that's a bit of a nightmare. But what we could do, we could sell the clownfish. Although it does take away a nice... does take away that buff. I think we have to wait, and if we have to wait, we might as well can, because we know a pivot's coming at some point. Early Bird of Paradise? Yeah, but the Bird of Paradise is like... I don't know. I'm not just saying this because I passed it up, but I feel like it's one of those things where as soon as you take it, you're like, yeah, I don't have fun when I play games. That's the most fun thing for me. You know what's really fun is beating Billy XD. NL, why is the sauce in Chinese takeout so watered down these days? You talking about the plum sauce that comes for the egg rolls, or are you talking about the sauce in the dish? The curry? In the dish? Okay, I mean, you got to go to a better restaurant. Then you got to order from a better restaurant. I hate to say it. Like, I could buy the idea that the plum sauce has gotten 10% more watered down because the wings facility or whoever makes it is like, oh, inflation's hitting us hard, so we're just going to put more water in it. But if the restaurant's doing that, I get that their cost has come up, but you got to keep the quality of food there as well. It's not a national issue. I don't know, it could be. If you live in a place that has National Chinese Food Day. I don't know. Bat me? Oh, absolutely gorilla me. Absolutely. Lettuce me? Not so much. I'm going to say not so much on that one. I will say I think Chinese food is my favorite genre of cuisine that I don't eat as much as I wish that I ate. I probably order delivery Chinese food like once a year. And I would like to order it like once a month. Lemon's really good. What's your go-to when ordering? I like a scumbag combo. What is a scumbag combo? Like, you know, the cheapest thing that they have that has an egg roll, fried rice, and some kind of like sauced up deep fried meat in it. Like, I'm not flipping past the first page of the menu that has like, for some reason, it's got like 7 combination plates that have letters, and then it has 10 combination plates that have numbers, but like you can't figure out what the delineation is between the letters and the numbers. I don't flip to the part where it's like, you know, king sea crab or something like that. I'm like, give me fried pork with corn syrup on top of it. But I'll spring for the fried rice. I think it's definitely worth paying a little premium to get the fried rice over the steamed rice. There's nothing wrong with the steamed rice, but I would spring for the fried rice for sure. Let's try this on you. I'm still mighty skeptical we're getting to 10, but we're having fun on the way at least. Oh my god, our penguin traded with their best unit? Oh, please! I'm not going to make it! I'm going to make it! There was a catfish in there? Oh. Was there? I'm gonna go a little crazy mode with this. I'm gonna level the clownfish first. There is a catfish, you're right. The problem is, what the hell do you get rid of to make this happen? Because like it's 1 gold for 4-2 every turn, which is good. But I'm not selling the bat, man. The bat's doing incredible stuff for us. I hate to say it, I think it's just a situation where you let it ride. I mean that's gonna determine whether we make it or don't make it on this one. But I think on this one we stay the course. And it is kind of a race against time, but good to see Turkey Fly still the meta. Not the meta. It's not the meta. I'm not saying it can't do some stuff, but I don't think this week it's the meta. I mean, a stake is hard to argue with. Maybe we could run something like this instead. Okay. You know what? I would rather chocolate's more important to me, I think, than a carrot at this stage of the game. A lemon on the clownfish, maybe. Blobfish possibly getting a level at some point. Gorilla getting a level. Okay, okay. Okay, maybe it is the meta. We're about to find out if it's the meta. I think we're gonna find out that it's the meta. Where's my Billy, man? Still a nice buff. One of those. One of these. Still want you at the front. Yeah. Okay. There's a shot. One more EXP on the gorilla would go hard. That's important. The order couldn't have been better. We still probably lose, right? We still definitely lose. But the order was very nice for us there, at least. Okay, this is... I mean, of course this is what it's all about right here. We need... If we have to buy that, that's a nice consolation prize. We'd love to get a gorilla, one more XP, but that's not going to happen. Okay. Come back to SAP, and now there's avocados and taco salads. Dude, it's... I forgot to mention, I think. I tweeted it to Dan, though. I went to taco time. Oh, no! Okay, fair enough. I'll take 8. I went to taco time for the first time in my life. This phrasing. Because 2 stories got intermingled there. Because I was at the mall buying a birthday gift for my wife. And while I was there, I was like, oh shit, bachelor food court. I can get whatever I want from the food court. It's not like, listen, you could phrase this in the least sigma way possible. Whatever my wife is going to get from the food court, I would say 90% of the time, I go, yeah, I'll just get that too. Because I don't want to wait in 2 separate lines, get 2 transactions on my credit card statement, and then like have to meet up at maybe like different, or walk through the whole food court trying to figure out where she sat down. Like, it's just easier that way. So I'll just get whatever she wants to get. So usually if we're at the mall food court, we get like a Juga juice or something like that, or we'll get some A&W. But I was like, oh, I'm in charge of my own destiny today. I'm gonna go to taco time. I had a marinated chicken taco salad. Listen, I would not say that it's like the craziest, like most delicious Mexican food I've ever eaten in my life, but it was a lot better than I expected. I left impressed. I left saying that if I had to, I would eat it at taco time again. I thought it was like poison, but it was actually pretty good. Taco salad's inherently mid? Yeah, I was at the mall food court. That's where mid food thrives. I mean, like what we're talking. There's a Taco Time. There's like a Thai Express. I've eaten at that Thai Express before, and it's just slap in the face. I would never. There's a Chinese food restaurant that gave my wife food poisoning at the height of COVID insanity. So we had to drive like with her and our 3-month-old infant to North Vancouver to the only urgent care that was open. She got a COVID test even though she was like, I'm throwing up. They're like, it's probably COVID. And then like 3 hours later, they're like, oh, it's not COVID. You're like, yeah, I know. Okay, so there is there's Chachi's, the Vancouver sandwich restaurant. At least I think it's Vancouver. It's that place is okay. Don't get me wrong. Because I go there that often, I said no. I'm going someplace else. There's New York Fries. I'm not 17 years old, so like I'm not going to New York Fries at the mall. Like it's just I've aged out of it. Really care for you, honestly. Give me something to define my run. And by define, I mean make it exactly the same as our last one. Huh? Okay. Chachi's is fine if a little overpriced. So I'm going to use you as a conduit to put society on blast. I'm sick of hearing how restaurants are overpriced. Because no, I don't think there's been... The number of restaurants that get labeled as overpriced versus cheap is actually like 95 to 5. So if it's overpriced, then fucking stop eating there. I'm sick of hearing about how I was forced to buy a $12 sandwich, but actually I wish sandwiches were $10.20. Go to a place where sandwiches are $10.20 then. They don't exist anymore. Then the restaurant's not overpriced. The restaurant is market priced, but it's priced you out. So like it's not that the restaurant is like, oh, how am I gonna like bend this customer over? Is that if all the restaurants are overpriced, then the market is overpriced and it's not the restaurant's fault. I would accept that, oh, this restaurant is overpriced if I didn't hear it about 85% of the restaurants on the market. It is overpriced, though. It's not overpriced. You just don't want to pay for it or can't pay for it. Because if it's priced where it's priced and it's open and it's thriving, then that shit is not overpriced. It's appropriately priced. It's overpriced for the value I receive? Then don't go there! If you stop going there, maybe they'll go out of business and a cheaper restaurant will take their place. And definitely don't tip. Tell that to my $16 Chipotle. Honestly, Chipotle is like the catalyst for this. So many people are like, I'm so sick of Chipotle steak burrito bowl. It keeps going up. It goes up like $1.50 a year. Okay, fucking stop buying it then. I also wish that it was cheaper. I'll tell you, I had my Chipotle moment. I went to order some Chipotle, and I was like, I'm not paying $14 for a burrito. Are you insane? And then I've never been back. Instead, my ass is buying $22 salad bowls, and they have the audacity to ask me afterwards, hey, do you want to tweet for free about how you got this salad bowl? And I'm like, absolutely not. If you take $1 off my bill, then we'll start talking. But for free, I'd have to be the stupidest idiot on the planet. Okay, I'm going to try to go a little crazy mode here. Crazy mode confirmed. So now a $14 burrito is overpriced? Yeah, so I don't go there. So is it overpriced? Sure. Does it affect me? No, because I simply say to myself, I'd rather starve. What do you eat? I had 2 slices of bread with hummus, a banana, an apple, and a clementine for breakfast this morning. My ass be buying groceries. Okay, level me. Is Subway overpriced? Well, okay. I'm starting to understand where we come to conflict here. It's obviously overpriced. That much is like, it's not even debate. Don't buff this guy. Thank you so much. It's not even debatable. At least, what you get in Subway, the price is not the ingredients or the taste. Which is probably not what you want to hear if you're running a so-called restaurant. That's like it's like a $7 sandwich that costs $12. So there's a $5 convenience charge for going to Subway. So the sandwich is certainly overpriced. That much is not even up for debate. The experience is also overpriced. But I would never be like, oh, I hate Subway, it's overpriced. Because if I found it too overpriced, I simply would not consume their food. But what I do instead is consume their food, I don't know, maybe like twice monthly. Billy. You just said it's overpriced? Well, that's because I'm trying to like kowtow to you rather than... I don't think it's overpriced. They just they flip the Interac machine around and I just tap my card before I even look at the decimal points. But like on an objective level, is it overpriced? Yeah, probably. They're like $8. They're not. But listen, you're back in the $5 footlong era, unfortunately. Subway sandwich, and you gotta. There's a CAD to USD as well. I would say the average footlong, unless you're getting like ham, we're talking it's like in the $12 zone. And then if you're adding on top of that, a drink and listen, the other thing I don't respect about Subway, after COVID, during COVID, they shut down the fountain drinks. So they only had bottled drinks available, which is like we've been talking about it a lot. I don't really mind security theater until it starts to affect the bottom line. So like with the fountain drinks were they were baked into the combo price. It was like the lowest possible price that you could get for the combo was with the fountain drink. Then they said we can't run fountain drinks because everyone's going to get COVID. You have to instead put your hand on this handle, slide open a fridge that everybody else is sliding open with their bare hands and grab a bottle out of the fridge. The bottle's like 35% more expensive. And then now they're like, there's no COVID restrictions, but they didn't bring the fountain back. So now that shit, that's like they raised their prices, but then also there's like a permanent raise of the price floor. Okay, you have to go. You have to be on the squad. Lettuce can pop next round. Should have frozen a cucumber. Should have just purchased a cucumber. Okay, we'll probably, if I had to guess, we'll probably go down to 1 HP. But I think that the Buffalo has a chance to get us out of there. It's almost like it's overpriced. Listen, do you want to own me, or do you want to have like a conversation where we learn something about the world? Because what I'm not trying to... It depends on the concept of... What do you mean when you say overpriced? Is it too expensive for what it's worth? Then yeah, probably like half the shit in the world is overpriced. Because like... People are like, why would I buy this thing at this restaurant when I could buy the ingredients at the grocery store for less? Well, because the person that's running the restaurant, like that's their fucking job. So you need to pay more for the ingredients because you also need to pay the people that are running the restaurant to be able to buy their own shit to run their own life. Like whatever you're doing in your own life right now. Okay, well, listen, that's probably not true. I was going to say that you're probably overpriced as well. But like everything is by definition overpriced in this sense. The fact that like the only things that are not overpriced is when you buy like 10,000 paper clips on AliExpress. You're like, holy shit, if I had to make my own paperclip, I don't even know. It would probably take me like $50 of labor and 7 cents of iron pellets to get it done, right? Or Uline or something like exactly. So I say everything else, like you ever go get a massage or something like that? A massage could be like $100 an hour. For what? You're literally paying for nothing. You're paying for touch. Why don't you just touch your own body? It's because you're paying for when you overpay for things within your community has more money. The more money flows around your community gets nicer. Everyone's happier. Less people are cutting each other off on the road. They're waving to each other. They're saying, have a nice day. They're saying they've got one thing. A shopping cart is in front of them. The person with the shopping cart says, you go ahead, because I've got a full cart. You've got one thing. It just makes the whole world more pleasant. I guess what I'm trying to say is I hate sauerkraut. No, what I'm trying to say is I think it doesn't feel good to overpay at like an international chain. It feels good to overpay at a local restaurant. Like when you overpay at a Subway, you're like, I'm a piece of crap. But when you overpay at like Bill's Cafe, and you're like, oh, a coffee really shouldn't be like $4.85, it should really be $4.60. You're like, whatever, man. That's Bill. I don't want Bill's coffee shop to be replaced by a Tim Hortons. Again, I have to be honest with myself, because if I let chat drive the conversation, and I know you're not going to want to hear this, did I not purchase this salad? The lettuce is not purchasable. The lettuce is frozen and I can't do anything with it. They just want to argue and say like, oh, 5 seconds ago when you were trying to make me laugh, you said something that was dishonest. And now you're saying something that disagrees with that. So like, what gives with that? Well, that's because I was in a fucking fugue state when I was ranting about the mall food court, okay? No tier 5s? Can I just let on freeze it is the thing. I guess you know what I can do is I can return the menu and then load it back up. We don't have any, I see the problem. I see what I did there. Give me some chocolate as recompense. It's okay. What I'm trying to say is I feel like when people say a restaurant is overpriced, I discount it a little bit. The main reason I discount it is because it's the most common complaint I hear about restaurants. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say that I'm guilty, if of anything, I'm guilty of trying to concoct a bit, which is that if every restaurant is overpriced, then the market is overpriced. So your ass should be eaten at home, which is fine. You may agree or you may disagree. But I feel like also, because I'm guilty of this as well, in my head, when I started buying my own meals, I anchored at like, that's what food costs. So the idea that like going out for a lunch and like the menu is like, what the hell, $14.99 for lunch? Those are dinner prices. Like, that's crazy. But I got to recognize, this is in 2007 in, like mid-urban Ontario. Like, I can't go out for lunch and get like an entree, a main, and a side for $6.99 Canadian anymore. Like, we've moved past. There's different types of overpriced. I think that's fair. Well, like Subway is overpriced because you get nothing except calories for the food. For the price, I should say. And that hurts the most. At least when you go to a local place and it's expensive, you're like, I'm adding to the culture of my neighborhood. At least the people at this business are probably making a fair wage. It's not just going straight to the franchisor. This could be the turning point here, or it could be the end. You do that, but honestly, you're probably not helping much. Oh, do you run the local businesses in my community? Or are you merely a chatter? Answer me, Billy. You paid $22 for a salad? I actually, again, this was for the bit. You guys are in, you know how I talk about how you can optimize your life in like a few different ways, and especially when it comes to games. I get annoyed that people optimize their fun out. They're like, yeah, the game's fun, but if I wanted to win, what I would do is never run the fun build, and I would just exclusively take the Groza every time. And then every time I come third, instead of being like, Pog, I'm in third, you go, oh, I should have been in first, but they had the Groza with the angled foregrip, and I had the straight foregrip, and the bro had a bison with a lemon, so what am I supposed to do about it? So literally, like, I'm out here making jokes, and you're like, there's some cognitive dissonance with these jokes. Okay, get ready for every other stream you've ever seen on Twitch. I really like to purchase a lemon now, but I don't know if the lemon's really appropriate for anybody. Hey, thanks Beardy Ginger for the gifted subscriptions. I helped you through some hard times. Yeah, I am. I'd say I'm pretty special. Like, I'm out here grinding every single day with my 25-hour work week. Like, I'm doing the best that I can. I'm going to put a lemon on a skunk. I know a lot of people are probably going to be annoyed with that. They're going to say the carrot had like a lot of upside. And maybe you're right. If you think that the carrot would have been better, make sure to leave a comment. I'd love to see it. Melon's pretty good. And then you know what? I'm not going to buy a croissant. I think I'd rather just roll for some chocolate. Hold on, my food's here. So, oh, what did I miss? Oh, I won. I didn't even know what was happening. Man, this food is so good. I don't have anything to crinkle. Oh, banana. I've got a banana from DoorDash. Well, $8. Yeah, no big deal. Thanks for the subscriptions, guys. So I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to threaten you and say, like, well, be careful what you wish for, because that's what the stream's going to become. For whatever reason, that's not in my nature. So you should just, like, leave and watch a less cognitively dissonant streamer. And I wish you the best, honestly. I wish you happiness and contentedness, quite frankly. I have nothing but respect for my boys in purple. No. Hold on, we're still living? No, we're not! Yes, we are! One of these. One of these. We have to dump a level 1 clownfish. Like, this is getting ridiculous. I find it hard to believe that a level 1 clownfish is going to get the job done for us. But then if we don't need the clownfish, we don't need the blobfish. And then the whole system starts to unravel. Listen. I don't think that... it's not a move that I'm making under the veil of the idea that this is going to save us, okay? This is more of a... It's just happened to be the unit that was in the shop. No, it's another wolf. No! Alright, well, fair enough. 6 wins on a dissociated run? I would take that. Okay, slash marker, SAP. Alright, we will be pivoting to Mahokenshi. Exclamation point Mahokenshi. It works. Thank God. Okay. The heck is that? The heck is that? The heck is that? It's just an hour and a half of people saying, is there another game on the docket? Another game on the docket? What's this game, dude? I played this before, yeah. Okay, I caught myself in a bad habit. I was saying that I was pivoting. Actually, I was just scrolling through chat looking for someone to ban. And I think I found them. Alright. Wake up, honey. New deck builder just dropped. Hashtag ad. Exclamation point. Mahokenshi. Game name. Mahokenshi. Did you just ban someone? No. I said I found someone to ban so that you would be on your best behavior. It's like if I was a cop, when I went to house parties, I wouldn't bust anybody. I would just walk into the party in plain clothes and go, guys, careful, the cops are here. And then, because whenever anybody hears that at a house party, they bolt. Oh no, it's the cops. And then when they all ran away, then I would just get in my car and I don't know, I'd go someplace else. That seems unethical? Okay, then I'll arrest you instead. Get arrested for partying. Why are you at a house party? Because I'm a cop in this... Yeah, it's normal at a Keggering University for there to be a 34-year-old man with like some crow's feet and some gray in his beard and no hair, wearing a polo shirt where all 3 buttons are done up and a pair of chocolate brown doers. Hey guys, where's $10, bro? This kegger's overpriced. This price is so mid for this kegger, you guys, is extremely not fire. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm making a tweet. Why don't you just make your own beer at home? Bro, literally, you want me to pay $1 for this Lakeport honey? Are you crazy? I could literally just get water for free out of the toilet, and Kool-Aid only costs 35 cents a pack, and then I could leave it in a mason jar in my window, and then in 9 weeks I'd have my own, and it's just as good. I could make it just as good for 35% of the price. Super excited to be playing more Mahokenshi. A new stylish deck builder with a variety of different play styles. We'll put an @ in front of the Mahokenshi. Check it out on stream. Didn't you try homebrewing in college? Yeah, I'm making fun of literally myself. We're like, why would we pay $1 for a beer when we could instead just buy those 1-liter cylinders of Allen's apple juice from concentrate, pour it into an enormous 65-liter carboy that sits in an empty room in our slum house, wait 6 weeks, pray we didn't accidentally make poison, and then check it out. 50 cents a beer. Technically a cider, I guess, but... But there was something beautiful about it, because we didn't have a hydrometer which allows you to measure the alcohol percentage. We just sort of like freeballed it. We did not go blind. Everybody's doing great. But the thing is, like, some of the bottles, because they do secondary, they ferment a little bit more in the actual bottle once you've bottled it yourself. Some of the bottles, you crack it open and you'd be like, whoa, this is like a nice buzz. And then some of the bottles, you would have like 1 bottle and you would be like, I am fucking drunk. I'm out of... And obviously there's variance in there to begin with, you know, like what did you eat that day, how'd you sleep, have you drank a lot of water, etc., etc. But there was also variance in the proof of the alcohol for sure. It added a little bit of extra little spice to the nights for sure. Because you would drink one and be like, I wonder how I'm going to feel in 10 minutes. Anyway, we should get started here. My friend is pickling apples in Mountain Dew. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in that sentence. What is... pickled apples is not something I've really heard of.
Before your...
Don't worry about that. That's just... I gotta get to the borderless windowed section. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can... Don't quote me on this. Obviously, I'm not sure if you can go blind from homebrew. Certainly, if you try to make your own moonshine, you could probably make, like, methanol by accident. But just, like, leaving apple juice in a fermenter, I'm not sure. I think it's more with bathtub liquor, but I don't know. I do know, you know what's crazy? If you accident, and again, don't quote me on this, but just pretend that what I'm saying is like demonstrably true because I think it is. If you accidentally drink methanol, and one of the ways that it's known to happen is like you accidentally drink like camping stove fuel thinking that it's alcohol, but actually it's, well, I guess technically it is, but either way, the way that you treat it, if it's fast enough, is that you just drink ethanol instead, because your body's receptors would rather they have a higher affinity for ethanol than methanol. So basically you can be like, sorry, we're at capacity. Sorry methanol, our cells are at capacity for poison right now. Because I had a chemistry professor who said that one time he drank camping stove fuel by accident. He went to the emergency room and they basically just made him drink like half a pint of vodka instead, which is probably not good for you, but is better for you than dying of poison, I suppose. So also, alcohol is really expensive in Canada, so it's probably, considering that healthcare is free, he was double dipping. Okay, /marker, Mahokenshi. We are back and we're playing Mahokenshi. We played this, I think, in October. You may remember. It's a beautiful deck builder that is not hexadecimal. What's the shape? Hexagon based. So it's a little bit like you move through the world. The tiles have environmental effects. They help you build your deck. It's a little bit Slay the Spire and maybe a little bit Civilization 6 if you'll allow the comparison. At least they both have the same shape as their foundational element. You can check out Mahokenshi for yourself, !Mahokenshi. It's available now if you check out that link in the video description below or in Twitch chat right now. And also, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, we're moving. Oh, thanks to Iceberg Interactive for the sponsorship. There we go. Now let's play it up. I remember last time we won easily, but that was back when I was still a little bit Slay the Spire pilled, okay? Now I've been playing too much Super Auto Pets. I'm not sure that that my brain is conditioned for it.
You have been sent to investigate.
Kind of moves to the beat of jazz. You know what I was thinking as well? I love a game that opens with a cutscene of essentially that length, which is basically just like you are a character, complete quest. It sounds sarcastic, but I mean it sincerely. As far as I'm concerned, the best opening cutscene plus tutorial in video game history is The Binding of Isaac. Do, and then you spawn in on a room, and on the floor it says use WASD to move around and use your arrow keys to shoot. And then it's like, play 3,000 hours. Anyway. In the most remote islands of the celestial realm, rumors of rebels and uprisings are common, but more recent rumors speak of darker forces and disappearing villages you have been sent to investigate. Right-click a tile to preview your travel path. Right-click again to start traveling. Look at, this is how you can tell I'm a gamer. I'm already adjusting the camera. They have not told me that WASD moves the camera and Q&E rotates it. That's just the sort of thing that, I mean, you just pick up when you've been in the business as long as I have. So I believe we have 4 energy. Each one, I remember this distinctly. Moving through basic terrain costs 1 energy. Moving, I think it might be moving out of more rugged terrain costs 2 energy. So why not move me? Look at this. There's a 1-2 for you. Every action consumes energy. Check how much you've got left in the bottom left. We got 2 left. Move me into the forest. It provides +4 shields. And you thought the civilization comparison was baseless. Ending your turn refills your energy. Click on end turn in the lower right to end your turn. There is an event a few tiles ahead of you. Events are unique choices where you can make choices, and unique stories where you can make choices that impact your rewards. Step on a scroll to start an event. An auspicious encounter. This is me. You think in your life you're going to find yourself being the sort of individual that sits on a park bench? I can't remember the last time I've done it. I'm glad they're there. But if I'm in a park, I'm usually either walking through or I'm going to the playground with my toddler. But actually sitting on the bench just like looking at something, I'm not yet at that kind of level of mental peace, I think. But maybe you only get there by exercising the muscle. You recognize the distinctive clothing of the Flowkeeper monks. The order is tasked with guarding the ancestral gateways between the islands. It is unusual to encounter one alone, separated from the rest of his order. Have you ever considered that maybe they walk in single file to hide their numbers? Tread carefully, Mahokenshi, for the Celestial Islands are no longer the haven of peace they once were. Thank you for your warning. I will be on my guard. Gain cards. You gain 2 safe travel cards. Drag and drop cards to play them. Dash 1 tile. So maybe this allows us to forego what would normally be an extra movement cost here in order to spend 1 energy and traverse through more rugged terrain. It absolutely does. I am a genius. I've already figured it out. Okay, well in this case, I'll spend 1 energy to walk. No, it's 2 energy. Okay, I'll spend 1 energy to walk. Okay, no. I'll spend 2 energy to walk here. And then I'll spend 1 safe travel. And then I'll spend 1 energy to walk here. He's maximizing his resources. I use 1 here. Across the bridge, you see a hostile presence. A perfect warm-up for you. Charge him, gain strength and cards. You gain 4 strike cards. You gain 4 strength for this turn. Strength is a damage modifier that boosts damage dealt by 1 per charge. Okay, self-explanatory. I could understand that. There he is. Your ashes will be scattered to the earth. You will be no more. I deal 9. I have 3 attack. Or 3 energy. I have 3 cards that deal 9 damage in hand. You stand no chance. I'm sorry to inform you that I mean, maybe you had some armor or something up there. Either way, you're already dead. Wounded, the man collapses to his knees. We never really ask questions because he paid so well, but be warned, Mahokenshi. I've seen him accompanied by twisted and nightmarish creatures. That's not a twisted and nightmarish creature. That's my mother-in-law. Perhaps you can confirm whether he's telling the truth by inquiring in the nearest village. Okay, this is how... We were 1 step ahead of the game. QE. Hold and drag the right mouse button. Rotate. Space to reset camera position. Understood. I end my turn. Okay, this guy... He's about to have a bad time. I cannot travel the way I want to travel. There's a mountain in my way. Oh, no, never mind. These are simply basic strikes. I'm a fool. I didn't draw any safe travel cards. Okay, do you see me? Or is there a fog of war like in Polytopia? Spend 1 energy. But I don't want to attack you on this turn because you're going to... Defense reduces incoming damage. You can gain defense from certain tiles or card effects. Defense resets at the beginning of each turn. I want to run away. I've made a huge mistake. Let's smack him. Let's smack him. And then let's safe travel. Or let's just back it up 1. Let's force him to spend an energy to get to us. He might only have 1 energy per turn. He's got 2 energy per turn! I have a weakness status effect. You know what I should have done? I should have walked up, baited him, and then walked back like 2 steps if possible. Maybe that would have done it. Deal 4 damage? I can't kill you then. Look at what I've done to myself. I'll safe travel here. I definitely should have struck you once more, but I'm a fool. Why don't you walk over here and attack me, but it's not gonna, it's only gonna inflict weakness because I have the armor from being on top of a mountain. Now let me tell you, killing your enemies earns you gold. You can use gold to buy many things. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. I know that in military strategy, having the high ground is good. Does anybody else think that they would be owned if they had the high ground, though? I just worry that if I was in a sword fight and I had the high ground, they'd be slicing at my ankles. I couldn't do anything to defend myself. It's like getting low kicked in a fighting game when you don't know the moves. You'd be slicing their face? Yeah, but they could like duck or something. It's like in dodgeball. If somebody throws a ball at your arm, you just get out of the way. Somebody throws the ball at your torso, like it's over. Cancel Christmas. Okay, I'll travel. You could jump or something? Okay, so now I'm Zoro. Okay, I guess I'll just jump over their Ipe and then maybe land directly on the blade so that their sword goes wop, 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 and then they'll let go of the handle, and then I'll like kick it up with my leg and put it in my pocket or something like that, and then cut a Z into their tunic. Pick a card. 12 damage, 2 weakness. Deal 10 damage from planes. Reduce target's defense by 15 first. Draw 1 card per adjacent enemy. I'm a simple man. I like when you do a lot of things in a deck. So why don't you give me turnaround right now? Simply because drawing cards is fun. Worst. Worst. Oh no, he's a blue player. I play card games to have fun, not to make my opponents have fun, okay? I'll recover a potion of my health, because it seems like, you know, we're not really under a time constraint right now. Why not? 80 gold, some of the easiest money ever made. Dash me into this forest, pass turn. I will cross this bridge. I would walk 500 miles, and I'll tell you, believe it or not, I would walk 500 more. A worried village chieftain. A man standing by the gates comes up to greet you. Greetings, Mahokenshi. May the kami bless your arrival, for we are in desperate need of your help. You've quickly learned that this man is the village's chief. He explains he has received no news from the northernmost village, and apparently, no news is not good news. He's been unable to investigate this matter due to recent increase in bandit activity. You must investigate and find out what happened. Would I like base strength, gold, or energy? I would always like base strength. Thank you so much. You've been given 1 more base strength. And we have to get, this is the end of the tutorial. I understand. I forget what happens when you go to these villages. I think it's like, there's like scenarios or events in and of themselves. But I could be mistaken. It's been known to happen. Oh, this is a landmark. This one is a village. You can buy new cards here. Your deck will be reset at the start of every mission, so adapt it to fit your objective. Have you played this before? I did, and I don't recall everything, but I do seem to recall that I was possibly the best player that the world has ever known. But I'm worried that maybe I fell off a little bit. Discard your hand, draw 1 card per discarded card, gain 1 energy. I have 180 gold. I'm a simple man. I like to draw cards. How about we take one of those? We got 80 left. Ephemeral. Cleanse all negative statuses, recover 9 health. I'm also a simple man. If I'm playing... I'm still the kind of idiot that, like, I understand why a Magic deck having 60 cards is actually better than a Magic deck having 100 cards, outside of, like, a few edge cases or something where you're trying not to get milled. But in my head, I'm still like, more cards is better. More cards is better. So when the card is, like, destroys itself, I understand that that's actually a good thing. Like, you get a benefit, and you also don't clog your deck with something that's useless most of the time. But in my head, I'm like, why would I pay for something that destroys itself? That's idiotic. Exhaust? A card that exhausts? Okay. Oh, so I can only play it one time? Basically, I'm trying to tell you that I'm stupid. Or at least I'm not naturally good at games like this. What does the X mean? Like, cannot be redrawn? Oh, you must discard other cards to play this card. I'll still take it. Maybe we can work with some positioning. I don't think I worked with positioning too much on the last time we played. I have 3 energy. Move me. And when you buy them, they instantly go into your hand. Well, well, well. I would rather... I'm going to pass my turn, because I want you to see me and have to walk out here. Didn't work that way. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk in here to aggro you. Draw 1 card per adjacent enemy. We discard our hand every turn. I'm going to smack you. And then I'm going to smack you. I'm going to move back 1, which I think means you have to spend 2. Just to get over to me, and then I'll kill you next turn. Nope. I'm an idiot. I should have walked back 2. Either way, you're... No, are you dead? I don't know. Dash 2 tiles, gain 1 fly. Can move freely over other characters. All travel costs are reduced to 1. Okay, well, what if we were to... dash 2 tiles and gain 1 fly? Can I not... I don't really want to dash over here, honestly. I want to dash over here, but I can't get past you. Oh, because I got to dash first before I get the fly. Okay, I understand. I get the picture. In that case, what do you have? I'm going to pop it anyway. I'm going to dash 2 tiles and go over here. I will discard a basic safe travel. And now that I'm flying and I still have 4 energy, is this a mountain? Let me see here. I'm going to just fly over you and get my card reward. If I was sword fighting somebody and they sprouted wings, I would simply put my sword back in its hilt and I think I would resign, quite frankly. I have 3 extra attack from being up here. This does 15 damage. Guess what? I've killed you. I am a genius. That's probably like the most ridiculous path to lethal you could have had, but here I am. Okay. I will safe travel. Walk 3 spaces. Oh, it's not called a hilt, is it? What is it called? The tube you keep your sword in. I'll just level with you. This common strike seems really good. I'm going to add it to my deck. I don't think we should just be taking blue cards. A scabbard or a sheath, of course. Pass turn. It's not called a sword tube. Tell you what, I'm a simple man. I'm going to dash 2 tiles and gain fly. Discard my basic safe travel. Obviously, this guy's like a little upset or whatever. Well, like, be mad, don't care. Because you're dead. Do you yield? Too bad. I didn't. You should speak up next time. Destroy cards from your deck at the shrine. Okay. It took me probably 100 hours of Slay the Spire to realize that destroying cards was good. But I'll tell you, I definitely, at this stage of my life, I would say you can discard a safe travel or a basic strike as a given. Let's start with 1 basic strike. Let's discard 1 safe travel. It still only costs 50. I'm going sicko mode then. I'm going to discard 1 more basic strike. Oh, it costs too much more. It costs more. The text just upgraded, or updated, I should say. Okay? And then I'll move over here. Let's add something new to the deck. A rare card. Discard your hand, gain 10 defense per discarded card. Dash 1 tile for every 2 strength you have 0. Deal 9 damage. Strength affects this card 3 times. 9. Okay. That also seems good. 12. What is my strength? It's 1. Okay. You selected 200 cards? Yeah, well, you have selected Power Drive. You don't see me complaining about it. Takes 3 to get here. You have 2 energy. Okay, again, I'm a simple man. I think I've mentioned it. I'm going to walk 2, pass turn. And then I'm going to walk... Well, you have what? How much HP? 15? Alright, well, your life's over. I'm sorry to tell you this. I will hit you with a heavy strike that I thought would do 21 damage. But I should have looked at the number in bracket a little bit more carefully. I'll take my 25 gold and I will pass turn. And you... I need to bait you. I need to dash 2 tiles, gain 1 fly. Discard this, discard my heavy strike for now. Confirm. Pick a card. I'm going to take another heavy strike because I just discarded it like a genius. Now this guy, he's upset with me. Can I kill you with 4 energy? I can do 12 damage plus, yes, I can kill you. Goodbye. Remember when I said I was the greatest player that's ever played this game? Watch this. Also, discard your hand. No, let's not do that. Never mind. And then I can just walk over here into this village, upgrade my cards anyway. I get that it's the tutorial, but I just think they didn't expect someone with this kind of, like, Slay the Spire Monster Train pedigree to just come up here and get, like, a platinum performance immediately. By the way, don't even get me started on the fact that Mathis is behind me in Midnight Suns, but has just unlocked a difficulty I've never heard of, okay? Some of us are trying to banter while we play the game simultaneously. It's not just spending 80 hours setting up one move to knock a Hydra soldier into a barrel that explodes and drops a heavy marble statue on top of a maiden queen or whatever. Okay, we can upgrade a card for 100 per card. Let me think about this. I never play this, but I would like to see it do something. Draw 1 card per discarded card, gain 2 energy. You know what? Let's do that. Upgraded draw is always fun. Play your reds, upgrade your blues. That's probably the secret. 80 free gold. 2 movement. Is this guy... I can't tell. Oh no, dude, his vision range. Cult Zealot, tracking range 8, reward 50, 3 energy per turn. This guy's gonna get 2 hits off on me. You know what it looked like was neuron activated when that textbook with the picture of like the howler monkey. Ephemeral. Play this card to destroy it. When drawn, lose 2 health. Dash 2 tiles, gain 1 fly. Okay, how about guess what? Get discarded. I don't need this garbage in my hand. Now I'm flying. I can move to wherever I choose. But I could also... I guess I could also just kill you dead now that I think about it. But it's cooler to kill you dead with wings sprouted out of my back. So I don't feel like we wasted a card there. Get de-rezzed. And you know what? Oh, you can't quite get there. Okay, that's fine. I end my turn. I get full health. I investigate the activity in the village. Ghost Town. You search the abandoned village. Your search of the abandoned village bears no fruit, but as you are leaving, you glimpse a small childlike silhouette disappearing into the woods. You soon discover a nightmarish scene. Human bodies scattered all over the forest floor and 3 small creatures, the likes of which you have never seen, busy feasting on the corpses. A little further, you spot a few villagers in a makeshift cave, leaving no doubt you found the missing villagers. If you act quickly, you might be able to ambush the captors and save the remaining villagers from the terrible fate that awaits them. I rush in because I have cards that synergize with strength anyway. You charge the 3 creatures and gain 4 strength on this turn. Okay, I wish I had waited... I wish I had ended turn when I had some energy remaining instead of spending it to get in there, but it's okay, because hold on. Discard your hand, draw 1 card per discarded card, gain 2 energy. I could move on to the mountain. What does the mountain do? +2 attack and +4. Ooh. Okay. How about you die? And then you do 24 damage. I could move on to the mountain. Alternatively, I could just kill the big one. Let's just do that. I mean, I have 100 HP for a reason, I'm assuming. I end my turn. You can't stop me. You can't beat me. I'm a rock star. Victory. I'm too good. Honestly, if you type !Mahokenshi and you pick up the game for yourself, I want you to know that if you have trouble with the tutorial, if you don't have the same kind of performance that I just had, don't blame yourself. I have hundreds of hours of training in deck builders. I've played in multiple Magic the Gathering GPs. I've played, I don't want to brag, I've played in the main event and then dropped after round 2 at least 2 times, okay? So I just don't want you to feel bad if you end up checking it out for yourself because you're intrigued by the deck building meets, you know, tactical positioning and exploiting the environment aspect of a traditional strategy or 4X game, and then you go, what the heck, these goblins are kicking my butt. Deal 8 damage. Increase by 7 when you... Oh, these are in the collection, so these are new cards we can get. We don't need to retry mission. Send me on to the next one. Welcome to the Realm screen. Send your Mahokenshi on missions in the Mission tab. Strengthen them in the ways of the Mahoken tab. Check mission challenges from the Challenges tab. Challenges are optional objectives that can be completed in each mission and grant additional crystals. I can't read the word crystals without thinking of Napoleon Dynamite trying to use the time machine that Uncle Rico bought on eBay. When he puts the thing between his legs and says, hang on, I forgot the crystals. And then he just dumps a bunch of quartz into the thing. Turn it off, it freaking kills. Turn it off, turn it off. I don't know why it gets me every time. It's a piece of crap, it doesn't work. I could have told you that. Ali Love. Hey, Daniel, thanks for the raid. Check it out. I know. Listen, you should stick around. I've seen you play Slay the Spire in your races with Frost Prime. You could use a little deck builder polish. And I know that sounds like toxicity. I'm not trying to be toxic. I'm just going based on what I've seen. Listen, it's okay that you're not that experienced in Slay this. Like, you wouldn't expect to be amazing in Slay the Spire if you haven't played a ton of it. It's not something you could just pop in like Dead Cells and be like, I beat Contra, so I know how to press the jump button when a bullet's coming to me. All right, hold on. I want to see my challenges on this next mission. Cradle of Shadows, go to mission. Pit of Darkness, go to mission. Did I complete this? I don't know. Hold on, that's my tutorial mission. I don't need to do that. Take me to Pit of Darkness. Challenges. Complete the mission, defeat the Oni summoned by the cult, complete the side quest. Yeah, go back and watch my first Slay the Spire episodes. You'll see, you'll see something truly special. In this tab, you can use Crystals of the Mahoken to purchase upgrades that will improve all your Mahokenshi. Okay, so do we want Way of Valor, Way of Humility, not likely, or Way of the Sword? Upgrade 1 strike card in your starter deck. Safe travel cards grant 2 defense. Start missions with more gold. I mean, 1 upgraded card is nice, for sure. I mean, 2 defense when you move with a movement card is nice, too. But I don't think listen, when I play XCOM, I'm not the kind of guy who hunkers down too much. The most defensive move I ever make is an Overwatch. Starting missions with 50 additional gold seems nice, too, though, because this is like an additional card removal. What is this? Adds a talisman slot. 1 rare card is discounted. 1 additional common card slot in the marketplace. The first upgrade in a dojo is free. Let's go sword. I mean, I was trying to find reasons not to go sword, but it just seems like the most fun. Okay. Launch me in here.
How have these vile creatures reached the Celestial Islands?
Walkable cities! Everybody wanted walkable cities. You didn't think what happens when your cities are so walkable and vile creatures start getting spawned from the loam. Now the creatures, they don't even have to, you know, take 17 Ubers to get to the city center. They can just walk a couple of miles and all of a sudden they're at your front door. Okay, I mean, we'll go Ayaka right now because we have to. Mission details. We need to close the corrupted pit. If the pit is open at the end of turn 22, we still lose. They must be sealed. Only you have the power to do so. I'm going to start using that when I try to delegate chores. Hey, honey, can you clean the bathroom? Why can't you do it? Only you have the power to do so. And we have 3 challenges. We need to defeat the Oni summoned by the cult, which I'm going to assume is not you. Maybe we'll find you as we get a little further in here. I forgot what our other challenges are. They're right here, right? Defeat the Oni summoned by the cult. Complete the side quest. Complete the mission. Okay. So, maximize our movement. We move into a forest. That means we use safe travel. We move out of a forest. We don't use safe travel. We take a card. 4 damage twice. Draw 1 card per adjacent enemy. Gain 8 defense. Draw a card. 4 damage twice obviously works with strength. I'm going to take 8 defense draw, though. That just seems, you know, my deck builder experience tells me that that's a decent card. Thirst for revenge. You come across a ransacked merchant caravan, likely the victim of a goblin attack. Please, Mahokenshi, help us. I will help them bury their dead. I'll offer to avenge them. To gain energy. You gain 2 energy for this turn. Side quest started, slay 8 goblins. Quest reward, gain cards and gold. Okay. 2 more energy. It's actually useful. You would think we're not doing anything on this turn anyway, but to be able to move is important for us because the movement, we need to get to the end before turn 22. Well, we might as well move once. Safe travel into the forest. Let's go kill 8 goblins. He saw me? He knows my name? At least we had some basic defense. Okay, I can kill you this turn. Also, whatever card I pick up goes into my hand. Dude, I do kind of like 17 damage at the expense of 5 health, but it's a little spicy. I mean, that's what they should call it, Spicy Strike instead of Reckless Strike. That is a lot of damage, though. I think I take it. So it's simple. Get smoked. There's 1 goblin complete. And then I can walk 2 spaces. We don't need to get every goblin. We need to get 8 goblins. Are you guys goblins? You're a goblin minion. The other guy was probably the goblin leader. Oh, okay, so this would be the Oni that we have to kill. An ominous presence. More like an oninous, an oniness. Let me have some water. My deck has no pathetic cards. I don't have to hide my card draw, unlike you, because I'm a stud. And what is the merchant going to say when it's her merchant that introduced me? The beast they have summoned is not to be trifled with. You must hurry and seal the corrupted pit. Killing the Oni is an optional challenge that can give you extra crystals. Okay. No sweat. Give me some gold. 80 gold. What is this? Increase your max health? I don't know. Is that worth walking 1 space? Hard to say. Those goblins. I didn't realize that they would see me. They had their back turned to me. Gain 1 fly. If you're on hills, draw a card. Dash 1 tile. Gain 3 strength. I think that could be great for us. And then this card that destroys itself, and rare heavy armor. Discard your hand, gain 10 defense per discarded card. I would love this if we had the ability to do like a counterattack or a parry or something. But I think I'm going to dash 1 tile and gain 3 strength. And I'm probably just going to ignore the rest. I hate to say it. What's your favorite mineral water? I bet you're a vase guy. Listen, don't insult me. I do drink bubbly. But at the same time, I'm not a big bottled water purchaser because it seems like if you live in an area where the water is healthy enough to drink, it seems crazy to pay to drink water. I'm going to say Like, listen, if I had Voss water, yeah. If I had boxed water, yeah. What do they taste like? They taste like water. Which one's better? They're exactly the same. In my opinion, at least. Okay, so you're going to take... It's going to cost you 2 to get over here. It's going to cost you 1 to get over here. It's going to cost you 2 to... I'm going to back up 1 space. Which I think means we'll be hit once instead of twice. And I don't really care if we gain strength because we're not attacking until next turn anyway. Excuse me, shouldn't it cost you 2 to climb up on a little mound like that? Trooper Oni. Okay. We need to do 8 damage to you. We need to do 8 damage to you. We do 5 damage with these. It hurts to have to use a Reckless Strike, because that's going to cause us to take some damage in the process. But you know what? I'm choosing to focus on the positive here. 2 free goblins. See, it cost me 2 to get up there. I guess goblins literally are the definition of built different. Okay, pass turn. Okay, water from the tap is not literally free, but it does cost probably like... I bet it costs less than 1 cent per glass. Here, at least. I can't speak for the entire world. At most, you're paying 3 cents a glass. I can't imagine it being more. What are you? Increase your base strength? Would be nice. It would also be nice to destroy some cards from my deck. But you know what would actually be very nice? What would be the nicest thing of all? Although this guy's going to get aggroed and attack me. One of the nicest things of all would be if our base strength was high enough that a basic strike killed a goblin. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go here first. I'm going to destroy some garbage from my deck. Like, I don't think we need... this one. We'll just draw the better one faster. I do like that we have the basic travel still. I'll destroy this one as well. We got 110 left. I mean, I'm going a little... maybe I am going a little sickle. I'll destroy this one as well. Hello, Jay, by the way. Hello. Now my deck only has like 6 cards. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to aggro this guy. He's like, oh, snap. And then I'm going to walk it back. We get no effect from being here, but 1, 2, he'll attack. I can't walk into the forest because it costs 2, but it would give me some defense. Okay, I'm gonna walk back 1 space. He'll come out here and attack me once. And then we'll go get better strength so that hopefully we can kill enemies faster on future turns. I feel like at least we have a plan. Enemies can adopt behaviors. Surveilling enemies will detect you when you come close. What's his surveilling range is like 2 tiles. Okay. It's crazy. Like, anybody else play strategy video games without a plan for like 2 decades? Or is that just like is that a me thing? I would literally just be like, I'm just going to click on whatever seems good. I wouldn't organize my actions around long-term goals. And then when I failed, I would be like, whoa, this game's too hard. Now, at least, I think, honestly, SAP helped me by distilling it down to, like, base principles. Now I'm like, I have a long-term plan. I'm going to organize myself around that. And if we have to make, you know, deviations from it, then we have to make deviations from it. I feel smarter as a result. Can I go through here? What is this? Acquire talismans. Holy cow. Magic did the same for me. That makes sense. I can see that because it's not just like, oh, this creature's big, I'm going to put it in my deck. People are like, what's your win condition? And you're like, I play my big creature and you don't block it or kill it. You got to be like, well, first off, I get my artifact of Azrauli out there, and then every single time that I play a red card, I get to tap it, and that allows me to peek at the top card of my deck. And if I choose to, what do they call it? Sift? If I sift that card to the bottom, then that does 1 damage to target opponent permanent, and I use that to keep their planeswalkers off the board, and then I swing with a bunch of little creatures. Scrying! Anyway, sorry, I forgot. Okay, move me. You're going to give me a small amount of gold. Joke's on you, that's my favorite amount of gold. Costs 1 to go here, costs 1 to go here. 150 gold, I would love to upgrade my cards. Wow, can you see me? You're across the entire earth! 28 damage, you lose more health. We don't need that yet. 12 damage, draw 2 cards. Dash 1 tile, gain 5 strength. Definitely, I do like the idea of a basic strike killing a simple goblin. 12 defense, 2 cards is nice too. You know what? I think we do lack draw a little bit. I'm willing to go with that. And then the rest would cost 100. Okay. Can I... I'm still going to try to acquire a talisman, although now that I think about it, I won't have any gold. But whatever. Goblins, Archer. He's not going to get here. I'm not sweating him. We are on turn what? Turn 8. We got plenty of time. Dash 1 tile, gain 3 strength. Well, I don't need to dash a tile here. I can just walk. Acquire new talismans. It's free! 2 base energy, lose 1 draw. 2 energy when you kill an enemy. 25% more gold when you kill an enemy. For now, it sounds crazy. We don't seem to fight that many enemies at the same time. I'm going to take 25% more gold. And I do have attacks. But this guy's going to be on. What is your attack damage? I guess we don't know until we get hit in the face, huh? Dash 1 tile. How about here? I'm not sure about that. You know what? We got health rate behind us, so it's okay. Here. And then deal 22 damage, lose 5 health. So we're at 68 HP, and we can always just walk backwards if we need to. And this is part of our side quest. 3 vulnerability. I'm assuming that means I take 50% more. It takes increased damage taken by 1 per charge. Okay. Okay. What does this give us? Plus 3 attack. Well, let's start with a parry. 12 defense, 2 cards. We got a reckless strike, which we definitely want. We got a upgraded basic strike. And then we might as well just walk it back 1 tile, get the HP. You dealt 10 damage to me, which actually did 0 damage. I'm not scared of you at all. I'm going to get 12 defense and draw 2 cards. I'm going to draw another reckless strike. My combo is working. I'm a genius. I'm going to overkill you by the minimum possible. We've killed 5 goblins, and we've defeated the Oni. I mean, we got to be careful. We want to make sure we can actually complete the other side quest. There's 1 goblin, 2 goblins, 3 goblins. I guess we'll go through the forest here. And you don't take the cards with you mission to mission, so I guess there's not that much incentive to go farm this stuff up. I don't think you take the gold either. So let's go... I guess we could just go this way first. Why not? Walk me 1 step. If you see me, you see me. You don't see me. And we'll... Oh, I didn't even see... This guy was so sneaky. Increase your base energy. I like that. Usually, I feel like when you play a deck builder that has like a movement ability in it, it's like the movement is separated from the cards. You can move 2 times and then you can play a card. You can move 2 cards and then you can play this, you know, an amount of cards equal to their energy cost or their mana cost or whatever. The idea that like even on the turns where you're not near enemies, you're kind of like planning the way that you're going to get into the engagements is actually really cool. Like, I'm not spending 3 to get over here. Instead, I'm going to dash 1 tile. We save 2 energy as a result. And then I'm going to gain defense and draw cards because I need to draw cards. What do we get from being on a mountain? Plus 4. I'm going to walk over here to aggro you. I'm a genius. And then I'm going to dash back on top of the freaking mountain. And you cannot harm me. Much. At all. You can't harm me at all. And now, because I'm on top of the mountain, I have 4 extra attack damage. 2 from my strength and 2 from the mountain itself. Guess what? There's 13 damage coming for you. Guess what? Here's 9 damage coming for you. All we gotta do is deal with this guy. Now, I remember he has 20 HP. We got 2 life left. Buy new cards in the village. Increase your base energy. It would cost us 2 to move there. I think we want to move here. And we might as well move here then, because otherwise if I move up there, he's going to aggro, he's going to hit me. Deal 9 damage. Strength affects this card 3 times. Lose 5 health, draw 2 cards. Lose 4 health, gain 4 strength. Range 2, reduce target's defense by 6, increase vulnerability. Honestly, I don't think we need this right now, but I love how much this looks like a Clash of Clans advertisement that I would see on the iOS App Store. Does it not? +2. Anytime I see a perfectly square head, I think of Clash of Clans, which is also wild because I've never played it. Not even for a second. I'm going to channel the pain as well. I think our HP is a resource right now, and I choose to pass our turn. Then I choose to move 2, which is going to aggravate this guy right here. And then, why don't you... He has 32 HP, holy cow. Why don't you dash me into the forest where I have some base defense? Probably should have done it here so that you don't get +3 attack for being up on this, but whatever. Then 12 defense, 2 cards. And then I pass my turn. Oh, you didn't meditate. You missed +1 energy every turn. Ah! It's okay. What turn are we on? Turn 14. We got plenty of... I'm sure closing the pit's probably going to be easy. It's going to be a breeze. I can dash 1 tile, gain 3 strength. Let's do that. While we're here, let's meditate to get +1 base energy. It paid for itself. Then I can do 24 damage and 14 damage. That's enough to kill you. I'm not a mathematician, but that's certainly enough to kill you. Thirst for revenge. You gain a piercing thrust. Huh? A purging vial, a fresh horse, and 200 gold. Ephemeral. Dash 4 tiles. I would love to use that next turn. I would also love to cleanse all negative status effects and recover 9 health. Feels nice to not be poisoned. I would love to dash 1 tile and put a rare in my hand. Recover 1 health per strength you have. Lose all strength, no shot. Deal 7 damage twice. When flying, recover health. I'll just take the Wrath of the Tengu, I suppose. The Wrath of the Pingu. I forgot that this guy existed. That one's on me. Sorry to inform you that you will be dead. And then I will draw 2 cards. Are we seriously still posting Joel? Yes. It will not stop. It's not going to end. I would like to seal the pit. Only a ritual of purification can cleanse this place. This is me doing my ritual of purification. I'm actually insane at Mahokenshi. Did you seriously just walk up slowly and up smash? Like the dude, he didn't have an answer for me. It looked like he was going to be like, you can't close this pit. He didn't expect me to have 2 energy left. I've reached level 3. We will not be frickin' suck this year. I think about tweeting that every time the Canucks have a home game and then inevitably lose. We will be frickin' suck this year. Gain 1 strength when you play a move card. Gain 2 strength when you have less than half your health. Okay. New character unlocked, Kaito. So this is another thing I wanted to check out during the stream today. When we previously played, maybe this is why I'm doing so well, they only had access to Ayaka in the previous build. Now we've got the other characters as well with different playstyles. We should check them out. It would be my honor to join you in the struggle against those who want to invade and destroy our peaceful islands. But before we do this, excuse me, side mission. Before we do this, 1 additional common card slot in the marketplace. First upgrade is free. It seems like the best use of resources I've ever seen. You can also pick a common card when you start a mission if you do that one. Okay, well, that's gonna have to wait, unfortunately. How about start additional missions, or start missions with 50 additional gold. And then we got 50 of 50, 150 of 150. Let's go to the Goblin Swarm next. That is this one. This seems like this would give us a lot of combat. Maybe a good opportunity for us to learn how to use this new character from the House of Sapphire. Yeah, I said it. Did you see the Fox News clip where the lady kept saying Canucks? Oh, yes. In other news around the sporting world, Coach Bruce Boudreau has been let go by the Vancouver Canucks. Then she says Rick took it at the end of it. It's just so good. An army of goblins is invading an island from multiple corrupted pits in Lego City. You must seal them all to stop the enemy horde. We have to seal 3 corrupted pits. I can do that. I have 100 HP. Okay, let me see. Is there anything I can learn about the character just from where we stand here? Win before 6 new enemies appear. Seal 2 pits within 5 turns of each other. Complete the mission. What's your deal? 4 energy, 4 drawn cards. Way of the Kappa? It's like they knew. They knew. You are a corrupted pit. Is that the corrupted pit we're going to go for first? You're a corrupted pit. You're a corrupted pit. Okay, well, like, we got to start building here. I think we'd love a talisman, though, too. Maybe we go this way first to get the talisman. Seems like getting a talisman early is advantageous. Why not move me? Move me. Acquire a new talisman. 1 strength when you play a move card. Draw 1 card when you start your turn on a plane. Gain 2 energy. I do feel like 2 energy to lose 1 base draw makes sense on this one. Because our goal is not to kill enemies, it's just to seal pits. So I'm going to take a different talisman this time. Because I think it's going to be hard for us to seal 2 pits within 5 turns. But it seems like you just got to do it fast. Maybe we will engage in no combat here whatsoever. Sorry, close me. Close me. Okay. About 1 move me. 1 move me. 80 free gold. 1 move me. This is a road. Travel cost -1. But you know what? I will take 1 extra move to pick up a card. He was hiding from me. Deal 8 damage if you're surrounded. So if 2 enemies are adjacent to you, gain 6 strength before attacking. Deal 1 damage increased by 1 per defense you have instead of strength. Okay, so you're like a defensive, you're like a tank type character. I feel like. Okay, you've hit me for 7. I could kill you. I will kill you. Only drawing 3 cards per turn kind of sucks, but I did it to myself. I got nobody to blame but myself. Okay, we walk. We walk. 4 turns until this spawns an enemy. We walk and they'll see me. 20 HP. Honestly, I know how this sounds. I think we just want to get the crap kicked out of us. As if we're trying to beat the mission as quickly as possible. I'm basically trying to speedrun this one because all of our side quest objectives, all of our challenges, I should say, are based on timing. But we might be in trouble. I don't know. I need to do 20 damage to you. Deal 8 damage, but gain 6 strength before attacking. Holy cow. It was the greatest purchase of all time. This does 11. I am now walking up here. Costs 2. I am now dashing up here, which also gives me extra attack power, but I have no cards now that I think about it, but I can at least go here. Yummy. I will seal you. No enemy will spawn here. Then I will move myself back on top of the hill so I have more attack next turn. Yeah, it is neat. Obviously, anytime you play a deck builder, you're kind of playing to... It's different every time because you don't get the same rewards. You don't get the same options in the shop and stuff like that as well. So, it's... Every deck builder is, a little different every time. But the fact that the challenges actually incentivize like a completely different archetype, and there's like a, you know, obviously different characters as well, is neat. Because I'm one of those people that, especially when I have like a roguelite and I find something that works, I'm like, let's just do that every single time. And then I'm like, this time we're not going to take hippo. Oh, look, a hippo. And you get the idea. So to have a real incentive to actually play a little differently feels nice. It feels natural. That being said, so we could attack this guy, but we have 6 energy and he only has like 3 energy. So I think instead, like, I'm out of here, brother. See ya. That costs 2. Then we'll take this path instead. I have Peepo exited. Now, can I move here? I can move here. Is that guy going to see me? He's not. I probably should have checked. Like, this guy, he's going to be chasing me for the whole game here. Now, I have no movement cards, which is annoying. But I think I should go get this HP. Walk back onto the road. Cross the bridge, and again, just try to run. Oh, but no, I need to get... No, we can still do it. You can get over here. So I need to get to that other one and close it within 5 turns. And I think this would be turn 2. They can't even make it. Dude, this is so sad. I'm way too fast for you, even though I'm just kind of like ambling. That's so embarrassing for you, mostly. Not for me at all. Why don't you go ahead and give me some gold? Upgrade your cards. I would love to. We have 320 gold. Blaze it. How about we upgrade our under pressure? Oh, it is free too. Ooh, I'm a genius. And then upgrade your dashes, because we're playing them like every turn anyway. And then why don't you upgrade some basic strikes? It would be nice to actually have the ability to kill some enemies like in one turn if the mood struck. I can move here for 3. This guy will start attacking me. I think this guy will start attacking me too. I think in that case, I'd rather stand on the choke point. And what does this do for us? +3 attack. This guy's going to go off on me, but it would be nice to have +3 attack. Oh, we can't even get up there. Okay. Well, this costs 0. Dude, it costs 0. Move me for 1. Dash me on top of this son of a gun right here. And look at that. Obviously, yeah, you're gonna hit me, but like, so what? Look at how powerful I am on top of this hill that looks a little bit like cauliflower. Is anybody else picking up the same vibe as me with the cauliflower? Actually, yes. I knew it. Okay, check this out. Here's 8 damage for you. Oh, you thought I just walked? No, no, no. Get smoked. Now you're about to summon something. I hate that that costs us 3, but you know what? We're in here. More gold for me. Another goblin exists. And you know what I say to that? I say whatever. I seal the pit. We probably complete our side objective. Ooh! And then what do I get from this place? No effect from this? Okay, then I'll walk back 1. Why does Gandalf have to seal the pit if he just took the eagle? Listen! The eagles would have been struck down by the ring wraiths. We've been over this, okay? You ever see the ring wraiths? They fly on the Nazgul. Then you really think the eagles from Return of the King are going to stand up to the Nazgul? I don't think so, man. It costs us 2. That costs us 4, though. Okay, I know what to do. I am going to spend... You know what? No, I'm not going to spend 2 to get health back. Is there other health on the way? Not really. How many enemies have been spawned? Probably like 3. I bet we could take an extra turn. I bet we could spend 2 to get this HP. Dash up top. And then just start taking the road. Hey, you know what's a great song? The Road by Fastball. You do hear about it from time to time, but... Gain 1 spike whenever you enter a tile. I could see that being good. Gain 1 energy per 5 defense you have. We have none defense. Deal 20 damage. I mean, more... Sorry, the way. The way, not the road. Give me one spike. We are moving a lot. Hey NL, I have a virus giving me very bad gastrointestinal distress. If you have any advice for me? Finally, a question that is appropriate for me. How much damage? Just 9 damage? Get owned. Yeah, I mean, like, assuming that there's sincerity there, which I would assume, like, you wouldn't just go on the internet and, like, lie or whatever. You should, like, you should buy and drink some Pedialyte or some Gatorade. You're not gonna want to, but it helps, man. It does. You'll feel better. It's not fair because you don't feel better like half an hour or like immediately after drinking it, but half an hour after it, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm glad I did that. Could you Uber Eats yourself some Pedialyte or something like that? Uber Pharmacy. On first strike, deal 8 damage and gain 8 defense. Prepared. Deal 16 damage instead, but gain no defense. Gain 1 energy per 5 defense you have. I don't really need them. Oh, I guess I could use the energy to run away, though. We could set up, like, a cool combo. We need to draw them on the same turn, though, which seems pretty unlikely. I think this makes sense. And I do think that getting a card that recovers health makes sense if we're just going to constantly tank damage for the whole game. And then I should get in the forest and hide. Like, why not move me back here and then dash me into the forest so I have some extra defense? This is not the most, like, impressive mission from a combat perspective, but I think it's neat that we can kind of... We can take... It's not really a stealth approach, I guess. We're just kind of running away, but... Still, it's different. This turn, gain 1 spike whenever you enter a tile. Probably worth just killing you. It costs us 2. This costs us 2. In that case, can we go around... We can't go around the mountains, so I think we're going to have to kill somebody at some point. This costs us 3. Spike me. Spike me. Spike me. I do think first strike, gain 8 defense per adjacent enemy. First strike, deal 10 damage, on-block damage, gain 1 defense per on-block damage. I'll add it, I'll add it. Okay, look at that. 3 spikes. Bet you feel stupid. Here's the thing, it's just like Civilization. Yes, I'm surrounded, but I'm so surrounded that they can't surround me anymore. So who's the hater now? Yeah, I'm getting beaten up, but it's not like you could beat me up like any more than this, so who cares? I can weather the storm. What do you give me? +3 attack? I mean, we need to punch through there at some point, so I think we gotta accept that we're gonna just take a turn where we get the crap beat out of us. Like, this guy's never making it. The archer might make it. Exactly. The closer you are to danger, the further you are from harm. Oh, you're gonna shoot an arrow over the mountain? Yeah, okay. Bro, it's so cringe. You just moved away from the corrupted pit. That's so embarrassing for you, because look, now you've left your goal wide open. I'm gonna hit you with the Michigan and seal the pit. I'm crazy! I'm unstoppable. Notice you get a lot of XP from killing enemies. Like, perhaps even more than you get for completing the side objective, which I deliberately didn't kill enemies in order to get, but... Okay. I want to run this guy again. I want to run some defense. How about this one? The Cult Conspiracy. Villagers are being threatened by a large group of cult followers. Help them. Complete the mission before turn 30. Kill 3 enemies in a single turn. Now that's a little tricky. Trickier, at least. 1 extra talisman slot in castles. I do like common card when you start the mission seems very good. All starter strike and strike plus do more damage. Let's get another talisman slot for now. Dude, I'm actually having a great time. Like, I know as a sponsored segment, you would expect to take that with a grain of salt, but I'm getting invested in the mechanics. I feel like a damn genius. Is the other thing. Maybe that's part of the reason I'm having such a good time, but I'm very much enjoying that no matter what I do, the game is like, you're smart. I'm not sure if that's, you know, what we call the art of game design, or if maybe I actually am a genius, but I don't know if that's if I would go that far. Eliminate 20 enemies before turn 35. Restore peace and get rid of this threat. Okay, pick a card. We have to eliminate a bunch of enemies this time. And we need to kill 3 in a single turn if possible. Deal 10 damage from planes. Reduce target's defense by 15 first. Deal 1 damage increased by 1 per defense you have instead of strength. I would love to get Skull Bash to work with defense. We don't have anything to enable it yet, though. It seems like a horrible card to take before you have any defense to work with. So give me a piercing thrust. And then I am standing on a plains, am I not? I am. So let's reduce your defense by 15 and smoke you. And then kill you with a basic. You know what I want? I want to see a talisman so that I can transform my run as early as possible. What do? Destroy cards in my deck? Should you move me here first? Gain 5 defense, increased by 4 per adjacent enemy. Gain 2 energy, requires 2 discard cards to work. If we're just smoking enemies, let's just get that tactical strike out there. And then I can use it immediately. Okay, then I will use it immediately. And pass turn. Are they rushing me? No, he's running away. He's scared. Excuse me, what did you just play? I'm going for you. Smoking a pancake? Listen, I welcome any opportunity to quote Austin Powers. Where did that come from, though? You think this guy's gonna chase me now? I would like it if he did chase me, because I want to walk around the map and get some of these upgrades. You know what? Maybe I'll just do it through the forest. Why not? Let me I'll reduce your defense by 15 first, and then smack you. I'm sure you're gonna hit me, but I'm not sweating it. Why are you leaving? Oh, cause that's in there. It's literally in the text. Will run for backup when heavily wounded. So we should try to kill those guys in a single hit. I'm a fool. I have 26 damage, you have 29 HP. I hate you, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to dash a tile into the forest. I am going to smack you regardless. I'm going to smack you regardless. And I'm going to smack you regardless. You guys are honestly, like, so cowardly. Like, this is embarrassing. I'm gonna strike you. Oh, that wouldn't even kill you. I have to do it this way. I've eliminated 2 of 20 enemies. That's not even close to enough. Okay, range 3. Charge an enemy. On arrival, deal 6 damage to all adjacent enemies. What's the range on charge? Move into melee range of your opponent if it has an open adjacent tile within range. Range is 3. Okay. This effect allows you to cross water tiles? Could you imagine? Honestly, if John Wick had this card in his deck, he would be unstoppable. The Waffle House would have found its new host. Area 1. Deals 6 damage, gain 3... Okay, no, I need to be able to chase some suckers down, I think. I'm just going to play this card to get it out of my deck forever. Okay, I don't know what Rally does, but I'm certainly annoyed by it. I will spend 2 to move. I will kill you. See, this one's throwing me for a loop because I'm kind of like deliberately getting no upgrades because I'm just focused. Oh, I should have played the Curse of the Health. I'm not getting any freaking upgrades because I'm just chasing enemies down. So I might have to rework my whole strat. But I will play this. I will play this. I don't have the ability to kill you. I am a fool. Well, in that case, I pass turn. Oh, okay, go ahead. Calls a nearby ally for backup. I actually say ally, like ally love, because of the raid. How dare you? Okay. One piece me. One piece me. Oh, look at how many people there are. I'm ready. And then you give permanent base energy. Doesn't really help us with what we've presently got going on, but that's okay. He's gonna run. I don't really want to chase him, but I gotta do something. I'd rather these guys have to... Oh, they don't even have to make a move to get closer to me. Even still. I'll smack you regardless. It'll make you easier to kill later. Oh, he stayed! He chose to die. That's so... Oh, I mean, I'm thankful. I am getting cursed to the you-know-whats, though. Okay. Definitely... Range 3, charge... Can I, like, use it to get here? Deal 6 damage to all adjacent enemies. Yes. So why don't we do 12 damage to you, which is the only thing we have that actually kills you, unfortunately. Charge here. Charge... I don't... But I... No. It sucks that I can't choose to go here. But you know what? I'll go here instead. Because there's even more enemies around. I thought maybe it would hit this guy. He's now woken up anyway. Let's get this out of my deck. I'm feeling like I could die here. I need to get some health. Like, these guys are going off. I got a deck full of curses. We walk here. We meditate. We get +1 base energy. You have 20 HP. I cannot deal 20 damage to you in a single turn, obviously. Pass turn. I think I've learned a lesson. We might have to restart this one and actually try to pick up some upgrades instead of just rushing down enemies and playing attacks over and over. Charge an enemy. Deal 6 damage to adjacent enemies. Feels Goodman. Deal 9 damage. From planes, reduce your defense. Get this out of my deck. Add another one of them into my deck. Dash me. Attack me. Now, honestly, this last fool right here, I'm inclined to just say, you know, congratulations to you. Real recognizes real. I'm going to pick up some cards to add to my deck, and you can chase me if you want. Area 1. Deal 15 damage. So what I'm asking about Area 1, is that like a hex around me would receive 15 damage in a hex? In which case, that seems kind of crazy. And Fatal Attack upgrades a card in your hand. Area 2, 6 damage per hit, gain 10 gold per enemy hit. Not what we need right now, unfortunately. Range 4, Area 2. Charge an enemy. On arrival, deal 8 damage and provoke all enemies in the area. Give me the extra damage from Battle Hardened right now. I need to live. Okay, you're in trouble, mister. If I draw a charge, you're done. I didn't. So, honestly, screw you. Get this out of my hand. Or as Fastball would say, was I out of my hand? Was I out of my mind? How could I have ever been so blind? Dump this from my hand. Walk me. He didn't get aggroed. How much? I'm sure you got enough life to cause me a problem here. I passed my turn then, because you have not aggroed yet. This guy's very slow. Charge an enemy. Do I have enough damage to kill you? Probably. I'm going to charge you, because it cost me 2 to move there to begin with. I might as well get 6 extra damage out of it. And then deal 15 damage to you in an area. Oh, this move's crazy! It's insane! Then, let me get dashes that are free. Okay. We may live. We may yet live. That also add defense, and my character can kind of scale off of defense. Brother, get out of here! Stop chasing me, you jerk! Area 1. From planes, reduce... Okay, hold on. I want to get this card. Or this... I guess I don't really want to get that gold now that I think about it. I'm just trying to survive here. Charge. I don't think I do enough damage. I need to do 20 damage to you. I can't quite get there. I'm scared. You know, I think we got to take them on one at a time. Dash me, give me defense. Dash me, give me defense. And just fight him. And maybe if I lethal you with the card that allows us to upgrade a card, we get it. That's a bonus for us. Please? We didn't, but that's okay. It costs us 2 just to move there to begin with, so sure, I'll charge you. Oh. Didn't kill you, huh? Okay, get out of my deck. What do we have? We gotta eliminate 20 enemies we have till turn 35. Kill 3 enemies in a single turn. Win before turn 30 and complete the mission. So you're saying there's a chance. I do have 29 HP, though. That's not great. I'm thinking you move. You move and see what card you get. Area 1, 6 damage. Recover 9 health. I mean, this seems good. This seems important right now. And then check this out. I need to kill you. I can't kill you with this, unfortunately. This is not a fatal because you have 4 extra life. So I'm thinking we gotta start with this. Then we don't have the energy for that. But I can't kill you anyway! This gives us 4 defense. Okay, I'm gonna hide in the forest, and he's gonna come attack, which is great news. I was hoping he would do that rather than aggro some other individuals. Say sausage, keep it going. Every time. It gets me every time, though. Okay, fine. Sausage. We need to get to this potion, and maybe this is finally an opportunity for us to get a talisman, too. He's crazy. I don't want to dash here and have them aggro me, though. So I'm going to dash here. We have 635 gold. I think we could destroy some garbage in our deck for sure. Okay, come here first. Destroy cards. What do we never want to see again? Basic strikes are like pure detritus right now. I think we want to destroy almost everything, so we draw battle hardened like every turn. I'll even get rid of my basic dash. That costs us 200, but we got enough for it. Everything else I respect. Charge an enemy. Deal 6 damage to all adjacent enemies. You have 9 HP. That's so embarrassing for you. Because now you're dead. And then I walk 1 square onto the potion. And you should have killed me when you had the chance, quite frankly. Because at this point, it's over for you. There was a time when you stood a chance. That time is now gone. I'm going to kill you to upgrade a card in my hand. It's a heavy overkill, don't get me wrong. But how about this? What does this become? Range 4, 7 damage to all adjacent. Deal 14. I'd rather have the raw damage, I think. And then toss me a talisman. I'm sure it's going to aggro somebody. Two energy every 4 turns. 2 strength when you have less than half your health. Honestly, I'd rather draw an extra card when I'm on a plane. I know I'm not on a plane right now, but I think I can... I need card draw more than anything else, I think. Okay, 7 enemies, ideally in the next 8 turns. Forget what a mountain does. Dude, can I charge here? Deal 6 damage to all these idiots. Oh, you fools. And then 15 damage to everybody. And I upgrade 1 card when you kill somebody. Oh my god. And I killed 3 units in a single hit. Okay. What happens if you... Oh, you can't super upgrade it. Okay, noted, noted. I guess we'll do this one then. Now we only need to kill 5 more enemies. Put me on this mountain for now, dude. Oh, he saw me, huh? I guess I was on the top of a mountain. But hey, you go to the top of a mountain to see, not to be seen, brother. I hate that this is going to cost us our energy, but you know what? Let's do it in such a way that we still get to keep 1 energy to dump that. Okay, we have 7 turns to kill 3 enemies. That seems extremely doable. Should you move me here? I would love to purchase some new good cards. We have 610 gold again. We don't need to double our defense. Reduce target's defense by 6, increase 3 vulnerability. Doesn't seem that necessary. None of it seems that necessary. I'm happy with my thin deck. Let's use a basic to get whatever the scroll is. Gain base strength or a fresh horse card. Let me get base strength. Don't need to add another card to the deck, I think. And then I will just move 2. I mean, like, we got a serious problem here. We've killed so many enemies. How am I supposed to find 3 more enemies to kill? Every single person may be my enemy, but that being said, it's a long trek back here. Okay. We have 5 turns to do it. 4 turns to do it, maybe. Walk me. Oh, we're here. Honestly, you don't frighten me. But we should probably try to do the interaction in the most sensible way possible, right? Like, why don't we aggro them? I know this doesn't seem that sensible, but why don't we aggro them and then go hide in the forest so they don't do as much damage to us? And then when they swoop in, we'll go sicko mode AoE on them. Why not charge? Ah! Very sensible. Very sensible move. Well, we can at least get 2 kills. That's only 1. But don't we get an upgrade? Oh, maybe all of our cards are already upgraded, so they won't let us. Okay, I understand. There's haters everywhere. Then we finish here, which means we end on a plains with 2 extra defense, which means we get to draw 1 extra card next turn, which means this guy's toast, which means even though we struggled at the start of the mission, we managed to bring it back. I told you, he's actually kind of a genius. We made it happen. This is the NL game. This is the most experience I've ever seen in my life, too. Probably because I actually killed some enemies this time. I prefer killing enemies instead of ignoring the enemies. Maybe that's controversial. By the way, this is a sponsored stream. Thank you again to Iceberg Interactive for the sponsorship. You can exclamation point Mahokenshi if you're on Twitch. Check out the game for yourself. Or you can scroll down to the video player, and below it there will be a little description tab where you can click it and you can see it for yourself. I am having a great time. I am doing my dark bidding. We have 150 credits. Why not upgrade safe travel? It's cheap. And then what do you got for me? First destruction at a shrine is free. Option to heal in villages. I mean, that seems like money well spent as we go down both paths here. First destruction is free. And the thing is, the first cut is the deepest as well. Now we completed our side quest. Let's do the next story mission. I would like to experiment with the defense build, which we have not done at all so far.
That hold the power of the Kami. The cult is seeking these gems, and has unleashed a blazing Oni to retrieve them.
As played by Dave
Stop
Bautista.
it from reaching the castle, or nothing but ashes will remain.
We'll continue with the House of Sapphire. Defeat the burning Oni. You lose if you fail to protect the castle. We also need to complete the side quest and defeat the cult's prophets who summon the demon. Defeat the burning demon before it reaches the final island. That's a lot to keep in your brain. Deal 8 damage and inflict 4 weakness, gain 10 defense. Deal 8 damage on surrounded, you gain 6 strength. Draw 1 card, deal 8 damage. I like a lot of this. Let's try with a little bit of defense. Even though I think that this seems good. Let's give it a shot. We have to stop them from killing the castle. I would rather receive... Oh, we're starting at we're on parallel lines here. I would rather receive a card first rather than get some gold. 1 damage. Increased by 1 per defense you have instead of strength. 5. Why do I have 5 defense? Oh, I have a little extra defense because of the fact that I played a safe travel. Okay, let's try Skull Bash here. I don't know. It seems like it's kind of hard to build around, but maybe I'm wrong. I have 6 defense. Oh, because being in the forest gives you some too. It makes perfect sense. Okay, why not dash me here then? Well, no, let me think about this. So this does 7 right now. A safe travel to here takes us to 8. Now it's doing 9. You would also gain some weakness for us. You do 8 damage, inflict 4 weakness. Doesn't quite get us where we need to go. I'll spend 2 cards to kill you. I don't care. I love to smoke but have asthma. Would love your thoughts on this. I mean, I would simply say that it's like, sounds a lot like me. I'm going to back it up one. Sounds a lot like me. Oh, I should have used my basic dash. Not enjoying the comedy of Community, and yet every joke that I make sounds like it could be from Community. So I guess all I would say is that I sympathize. We're going to do some order here. Exact perfect lethal. And then also, we have enough defense to kill you with a single Skull Bash. And then we'll pass turn. Where is my artifact? Or talisman? Is at the end, right? Because that's like, the talismans really change how you play. So give me a rare. Gain 9 defense. If you're surrounded, gain 3 spikes. Range of 2, reduce target's defense. Or gain 5 defense, increase by 4 per adjacent enemy. If we're trying to get Skull Bashes to pop and we don't have 5 energy, at least not yet, let's try it like this. Walk me. What do you do as well? Buy new cards. I'm looking for the upgrades, but that's like the Those are the shrines. Buy new cards. Upgrade the dojo. Okay, because then our safe travels become like a lot more useful, I think. You are aggroed. I mean, honestly, rather than like... I'm okay dealing with 2 enemies being aggroed on me, I think. Oh, but we have no rush. Yeah, there's no rush. Okay, then in that case, pass turn. We'll manage our aggro instead. We'll have 1 enemy. I will gain... I'll do 10 damage, inflict 4 weakness, destroy you. Walk slightly downhill. Buy cards. Area of 2, deal 6 damage to every enemy in the area. Gain 10 gold per enemy hit. I don't know why I lost the ability to read. Range 3, common pebble, provoke the targeted enemy. Deal 4 damage twice. Charge an enemy. You know what? 100 gold, toss me this. Let's get the gold engine. And then I think I'll just allow you to come to me. Because I can't move anyway. Oh, he's zooming now. I mean, right now our deck is not very complicated. We do this. It doesn't do enough damage to kill you. That's so embarrassing. But you know what? That means maybe I draw it next turn and I get another 10 gold. In that case, I suppose I might as well move here. And honestly, now that I think about it, I might as well just move here because I'm trying to sneak right by you anyway. Although, what do you give me here? 2 defense? Well, we get 2 defense by playing the card to begin with. Five damage. Get owned. Okay, took forever. Is it true that Canadian Tire money has an engraving of Sandy McTire on it? Yes. But I want to tell you, like, Canadian Tire, Americans always act like it's the weirdest store of all time. It's not, it's no more unusual than like a Walmart or something like that. It's named Canadian Tire, yes. I'm sure that's a vestige of like what they used to do, which was mostly automotive. Now, they have an automotive section, but it's mostly just like a department store that sells outdoors stuff, but also automotive stuff, but also toys and plants and gardening supplies. It's kind of like if Home Depot sold like everything but the lumber and then also sold some stuff that they have in like a Toys R Us. It's not that weird. Canadian Tire money is kind of weird. Hold on, I'm moving up here and then also choosing to gain some extra defense. Canadian Tire money is just their rewards program, which they literally used to have like printed money that when, like, let's say you bought $30 worth of stuff, they would give you like 30 cents of Canadian Tire money. So every time you went there, it was a nightmare because you would always have like someone in front of you with like 1,000 different bills in Canadian Tire money that the cashier would have to count. But that was a long time ago. Now they use like the Triangle Rewards card or something, so it's all automated and probably like much worse than it used to be. You meditate for more energy? I think it's worth taking a little detour. And we definitely want to see the dojo too. So it's like Cole's Cash? I'm assuming, I guess. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm always surprised when people act like Canadian Tire is like, they're like, whoa, what a crazy store. Like, Jay, when I told you that I go to Canadian Tire now and then just because my daughter likes to like look at the toys, you were like, well, I guess I get it. So it's like a place you get your oil changed, and while you're getting your oil changed, there's a store inside. And I'm like, no, not at all. It's I'm not blaming you because I guess it is a foreign concept, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just a store. There's no, I don't even think I can get here without flying. Like, there's no gimmick to it. It's literally like just a store. Range for Area 2. Charge an enemy. On arrival, deal 9 damage to and provoke all enemies in an area. Area 2. Consume your defense, deal the same amount of damage. Don't seem to have Maybe we do generate enough defense for that to matter. But, like, here's the thing. If I generate 10 defense, doesn't it seem like with that one card that gives us 10 defense, why would I want to do that with this as a kicker when instead this doesn't need a kicker and it already does 9 damage to everybody? I guess if we got even more defense, we'd be popping. This has charge, though. I'd rather just have the charge alongside of it. Well, I guess we're going to have to fight. Destroy cards could go kind of hard here, though. Oh, no, maybe we don't have to fight. Because can't I just charge you instead and get out of here and not have to deal with this fool? And then I literally just killed you? And then destroy cards. We never want to deal with a basic attack ever again. And that one's free. This one's free. Let's dump those first. Anything else we don't like? I mean, I guess your basic movement cards, at some point you might say we don't need them, so let's destroy one of those. And I'll give you that the Canadian Tire mascot is a little weird. Like, I'm not gonna go to bat for Sandy McTire. He's like a weird... I always thought he was like Robin Hood when I was a kid. A lot of Canadians have the same experience. Just a guy in, like, kind of a weird hat. And you are a marketplace. Is this correct? Oh, you're an upgrader. Of course. Well, in that case, move me here for some gold. Take 2 steps. I'm sure that's going to aggro some individuals here. Upgrade some cards. What happens if you upgrade this? 6 per adjacent enemy. Cost 1 less. Cost 1 less. Oh, we know that one. Does more damage. Increased by both strength and defense. Actually, that makes Skull Bash, like, not useless. I think I would go for the Skull Bash here. I know that seems cruel. I've clicked on 5 of them. I see the problem here. Let's start with the Skull Bash, and then I think Tidal Wave would be second. What's he cooking? Oh, I got a deck. I'm about to get hit, though. Let's not aggro anybody else. Let's just gain 5 defense past turn. Two poison. And maybe by killing you... You're right, I did upgrade the wrong card. Maybe by killing you... Oh, hold on, I'm a genius. I could get enough gold to upgrade another card. 10 gold per enemy hit. Ooh! This is not going to kill you, but it will weaken you and also give me 10 defense. You see how much gold I just got? You will never get this. You could chase me as much as you want to chase me. You will never get this. Defeat the cult prophets who summon the demon. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not flying over there. We're never going to complete that mission. But we can defeat the burning demon before it reaches the island, maybe? I think we should go off. I think we should gain defense by stepping in here. Get 13 extra defense. Now we've got a Skull Bash that does 18 damage. This does 7. Oh, but you got a little extra. Now I gotta overkill you like crazy. I feel like a fool. No, I'll just get 2 kills next turn. I'm running away. Goodbye. You can come chase me. I need more draw. I am 2 poisons. Area 2. Am I correct in assuming this would kill you both? I am. Thanks for the gold, suckers. Something's happening here, and what it's like ain't exactly clear. Side quest. Defeat the feral Oni summoned by the cult before it destroys a nearby village. What the hell? This is a thing that we do now? We summon 2 Onis? Alright, well, I guess... Because he's going to go for the village, too. We might as well rush this guy first. Start by maybe buying some new cards in the marketplace. Discard your hand, draw 1 card per discarded card, gain 1 energy. I definitely think I would. We need draw and cycle. Apart from that, deal 10 damage, unblock damage, gain 1 defense per unblock damage dealt. Certainly this works as a enabler for our Skull Bash, but I don't know if we need an enabler for our Skull Bash, so I'm going to move here. Oh, what the heck? I didn't think he had those kind of hops. Well, I would say let's start by... This is not a great turn. Let's just call it like we see it. Let's deal 11 damage to you. Let's deal a little bit more damage to you. I don't want to be behind him, though. No, I want to stay in front of him. I want to end up... Maybe I don't... Do I want to end up on the hill? I guess it would be better if I ended up on the mountain. Costs 1 to move back. I definitely don't want to be behind him. I hate to say it, I think we back up 1. No, that was not smart. Can I undo? No, actually, it's fine. No, because it's not, because that costs 1. I should have gotten the gold. There's no reason we should have ignored the gold. But I do want to finish on the mountain here, so it takes him longer to get here, and I have more defense. Ah, or go to the chest and, yeah, then charge him. That's a very good point. Very good point. Okay. First, give me some... First, how do we like these cards? Do we like this? He's not going to die this turn, so I think we do like this. And we definitely like this. Then, we discard and gain energy. It's 10 gold. It's not a lot, but you probably die next turn. Plus you're weak this turn. Plus my defense goes crazy. Okay, you did 7 damage. That's honestly embarrassing for an enemy as large as yourself. You should be ashamed. Here's 12 damage for you. Here's another 10 damage plus some gold for me. You've received 1 base energy and 1 base draw. Honestly, the greatest reward I ever could have asked for. Now I think we just go head this guy off at the pass. Get there before it reaches the final island. I think we could do that. Everybody say sausage. Okay, yeah, everybody say sausage. Keep it going, okay? Fine, you got me. Say sausage. Yo, area 1 deal 8 damage per adjacent enemy. It seems like it could be great. Go ahead and place me here. I know this guy's going to move back anyway. He's going to move off of his awesome hill spot. Never mind. What do I want from you? I want to charge this guy and deal 7 damage to all enemies in the area. And then I want to gain 13 defense. And then Skull Bash does 16 damage. Now, I'm taking a chance on this one. I want to draw my AoE that does 10 damage in an area of effect. Oh! He's crazy! It only does 8 damage, but that's still really good. Okay. What a turn. And then you might as well just pick up... You pick up a card, because then you could play it this turn anyway. I don't think we need spikes for the big guy. Why don't you just give me blood flow instead, and we'll ice you. Okay, and then we should just get ready to head this guy off at the pass, I think. That's right, you could have taken nothing. Oh, but why would I take nothing? I wanted to kill him that turn. I think we made the right decision. I think you're trying to slander me. Upgrade my cards. Don't mind if I do. Can I move for 1? I can. I didn't think this guy would get aggroed. I should come back. Okay, upgraded cards. We know we want... Well, maybe we don't want Tidal Wave because we're not chasing this guy anymore. I think we certainly would love cheaper Blood Flow. Makes sense. Cheaper Geyser, maybe. And then, I guess in that case, cheaper Tidal Wave. Sure. It's good for our energy, at least. And then I want to fight you on top of a mountain. I want to bathe with you in a sea. Now that this guy's angry, why don't you fight me on top of the mountain? Coward. Gain 10 base strength. Hold on, that's like a lot. Double slap. Okay, I need to do 80 damage to you. That's tricky. Let's... Cost me 2 to get down here. I only have 3 cards worth of energy in my hand. What does this give us? 4 defense. This gives us 4 defense and 2 attack. I'd rather this guy have to take another turn to get to us, and then we could walk back to this one next turn. So, oh, and this is area 2, so it doesn't even matter. So, price of blood me. Blood flow me. Our defense is going to the moon. Every time I hit you, I'm taking 5 damage. That's annoying. How about one of these? I can only heal for 40 anyway. Moving here costs me 2. Go pick up your HP. Basic safe travel. Move me back to the top of the mountain. The greatest turn of all time. 20 damage, kind of a lot. On the other hand, I think if we could just do 36 damage to this guy this turn, I think we win the mission. 8 damage per adjacent enemy. 9 damage and provoke. Okay, I gotta think about this one. Definitely feel like 16 damage to 2 enemies is worth it on this one. Definitely feel like probably just killing the boss is worth it. Victory. I genuinely meet the cop who can't be stopped. Super cop. I didn't complete the cult's nightmare, but at the same time, like, 3 of the side quests seems pretty good to me. Victory Royale. I just like the hat because it's a hat. Cleanse all negative status effects if you have no negative status effects. Recover 4 health. Who needs health? I mean, if you started with 1 health, that would be like a different story. But if you start with 100 health, then I'm okay getting smacked. The House of Jade Semi. We generally prefer to operate from the shadows, but we have eyes everywhere. We'll try out the House of Jade next. Side mission. You fell into a trap while pursuing members of the cult. Complete the mission, reach the castle without taking any damage from your pursuers, or defeat your pursuers before reaching the castle. I doubt I'll take no damage, but we'll see. You can bring powerful equipment with you on missions. They all have different effects that can be used once the cooldown period ends. No disrespect to Dave the Diver. This is much more my preferred way to introduce mechanics in a mechanics-rich game. Instead of after every time you play a card, they're like, yeah, well, and then did you know you could play a card with right-click instead of left-click, and then it does the inverted effect, and then no. In this, they're like, hey, you've been playing for an hour and 40 minutes. Feels like you're getting a good grasp on the mechanics. They give you one drip. And then you say, okay, now I got the time to digest this. 2 spikes per enemy. Or on this one, I would... See, I'm not overwhelmed. I get a chance to actually think. Now I'm like, it's a mission where taking 0 damage is part of the side quest. We should take scaled armor. Because then we could just get 10 extra defense and possibly remain pristine. In this case, I am going to draw 1 card to deal 8 damage. Just because it seems like a good card. Our quest objective, reach the castle. I don't know what this character's thing is yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. We are being pursued on all sides by the Oni. 3 moves take me here. 1 more move takes me up to the top of the mountain. Okay, here's one thing. Kunai. Gain 2 kunai. Start your next turn with 1 additional kunai. Let's take it just so we know what it is, but I'm assuming that it's a 0-cost weak attack. Like in Slay the Spire. Or deal 7 damage in stealth, deal 18 damage instead. Surveilling enemies cannot detect you unless you attack them. Tracking enemies will prioritize other units over you. Interesting. Interesting. Bro, you're blocking the way. I mean, there's no way we're getting them. Or they're getting us, I should say. Unless I don't draw anything that allows me to, like, move for free. These guys might get us, though. I think I might get aggroed if I move all the way out to here. Let's check. I'm not aggroed here. But we can see. They wouldn't see me. Okay, then I'm moving up. Dash 2 tiles, gain a kunai. If you're dashing to a forest, gain an additional kunai. You know what? Let's... We haven't even had to play an attack yet, but we're building some synergies. Well, it just says take no damage from your pursuers for the challenge. I'm assuming these are pursuers. These are just guys. Gain 2 kunai. Start your next additional turn with 1 kunai. Now, we have to deal with you. And we have to, like, attack you from here if possible. So let's start by making 2 moves. He gets aggroed. Play the kunai belt. 2 0-cost kunai. Ephemeral, deal 0 damage. I really thought they would have a higher range associated with them, but that's okay. I'm going to dash up 1 tile to force him to come over here and get me. Bro, he just stomped over that hill like it was nothing. Okay, I'm still taking no damage. I'm assuming, again, we could take damage from these guys. Or from the blue guy, but not from the red guy. Ephemeral does 6 damage because I got a little bonus here. For 0, I would definitely play it. And I would just kill you just to stop you pursuing me. And then this would cost 2. Where do you get aggroed? To there. So if we pick up that card, we get aggroed. Interesting. You know what? How about you dash me? Dash me? I am a little worried that they're going to be close enough to get me on this one, but you know what? We can move here, and then they won't be. Because these guys just chunk through the land. I don't think they care that much about, like, movement penalties. Plus, they're moving in single file to hide their numbers. Dash 2 tiles. Gain 1 kunai. To a forest, gain an additional kunai. You know what I can do? Dash 2 tiles. That costs me 2. And it will aggro. Will not aggro. And it will this will not aggro. Okay, move me here. Oh, it aggroed! I'm stupid! Pass turn? At some point we gotta play the kunai. Me and my bros on the way to ask my mom if we can have McDonald's for dinner tonight. I'd +2 that. Hey, look though, I didn't lose my side quest, so I'm chilling. This one's a freaking gimme. I'll summon an even larger kunai. How about one of these? Get these out of my deck, please. Are these guys coming over? I bet they're coming over. In which case we should move here and then pray. I'll pass turn. Oh, no. No! I learned a lot from that last one. Bring me back. Dash 3 tiles to a forest. Gain 1 stealth before dashing. Okay. What is Seek? Draw cards from a specified type from your deck. Okay. Why restart? I was going to lose my bonus objective, but I can't handle that. Dash 3 tiles to a forest. Gain stealth before dashing. Yoink. Dash 2 tiles. In stealth, dash 3 tiles instead. I will dash 3 tiles instead. Do I lose stealth at the end of my turn? Probably. But this guy doesn't see me anyway. I'm out of here. Range 2, inflict 7 poison. Gain 2 energy, deal 4 damage twice. Having range seems like it would have been super helpful on the last mission. I'm out of here, man. That's a great first turn. In stealth, dash 3 tiles instead. That's fine. Even dash 2 is still really good. So we can just get up here. We can take the mountain. We got 2 energy left. I refuse to take it. I say pass turn. Red lads are the dream blunt rotation. They have Batman tattooed on their chest. Is that really who you want to be in the blunt rotation with? Someone with the Punisher sticker on the back of their Mazda 3? To a forest. Gain stealth before dashing. Would have been pretty sick if it worked, but... Well, you know what? Can we... That takes 3. Well, it doesn't matter. We should just dash 3 tiles. Get over here. We can move 1 more tile. I acknowledge fully, by the way, we have not done anything yet. But our only goal is to make it to the castle. It's rare you have a deck builder that lets you play non-lethally. Okay, at this point, we have to aggro. But all I have are movement cards. So, okay, I'll tell you what. Dash 1 tile, gain 2 defense. Range 2, inflict 7 poison. And then, I personally choose to back up 1 tile just to make his life a little bit harder. I would say that was smart. Okay, now he's given us a space to get around him. We will gain stealth before dashing. Maybe we want to pick up a card. Doesn't seem that foolish. Deal 10 damage from planes, reduce defense by 15 first, gain 2 energy. I don't want to have to discard cards. I would say having a card that does... I guess I could have taken nothing on that one. Now, my stealth is going to run out at some point. So what am I going to do about that? Great question. I guess because it'll run out at the start of my next turn, I could just... Are you telling me I could be by this? No, I can't be by this guy. Come on. Can we get to here? I guess we'll just make our move then. They don't know I'm here. What? I'm invisible! I guess because he's already been aggroed by me, he was able to keep a appraisal of my footsteps. I knew you were gonna aggro, but... Okay. I mean, I think I'm Ramseying here. I'm Bolton. I'm gone. And then I'm even further gone. I mean, if we're gonna I only want to really move to here anyway. I don't need to move to here because it's 2 tiles away regardless. Then I would rather deal 13 damage to you first. And then slowly walk away. And maybe we could dash into a forest and stealth away next. He's not even attacking. I think you're right, by the way. I think maybe taking the road is the more sensible thing to do. You might have a point there. Alas, here I am. This time I think, oh, we can make it. This time I think we take this path. Because the road ends right once you get to this right here. So now we got no choice but to go through the forest. And then this increases base defense. Might as well. And then take me up on top of the mountain. And we're going to lose our stealth, but that's okay. I don't really want to ambush you. Unfortunately, we lose the non-lethal bonus because we did kill someone. Well, we poisoned someone. Did we kill them? Personally, Your Honor, I think the poison killed them, but what the heck is this guy? He didn't see me? What a loser. What are you going to do? Come over here and play a card that raises your base strength? Okay, so that we had our first restart, but either way, I'm still a genius. Maybe next time we'll try to do a mission with this character where we actually play some attacks. You gain 500 gold and fully recover your health. Excuse me. Kill your pursuers? I didn't know that that was going to be a thing we have to do. I've been lied to, man. Now I gotta, hold on, I gotta make some calls. Upgrade your cards. Well, can you dash me 3 tiles so that I can at least come over here and upgrade my cards? What should we upgrade? We need to do some damage at some point. Probably cheaper poison. Do more damage. I really hate to pay for some basics. Dashing's always good, man. Start me there. We're going to have to buy some new cards, too. Because we upgraded it, we can use it immediate. No, never mind. Wait, no. Okay, take me back. Upgrade my cards. One with the shadows. Buy it. It was basically like buying an extra move here. Gain a small amount of gold. Buy new cards in the marketplace. Would you see me? You would not see me. That's so embarrassing for you. Holy cow. Deal 9 damage. Gain as much energy as you have stealth. Dash 1, leaving a lure behind you. Draw 1 card. Deal 8 damage. Dash 1 tile. Extended to 3 if you have any active lures. Range 2, 7 damage, inflict 3 poison. Target is on a forest, inflict 6 poison instead. I think poison fits what we got going on. So does card draw. Pass me. 1 energy remains. Just move me here for now. What are you? Card removal? Card destroyal. Destroyal? Destruction? Okay, so we got 3 Oni coming this way. And we got to kill these goblins first, too. Just because they're going to... I mean, they're going to pursue us because we already aggroed them. So let's kill them first, and then we can start to work on the Oni. Dude, when we were here, why didn't we get a talisman, too? Anyway. I probably just had to click 1 extra button. Destroy cards. Even though we need damage, I still don't care for my basics. And I do care for dashing, because it can put us in a superior position. Doesn't it say no talismans? I don't know. We'll have to kill the archers and then see. You may be right, though. And I may be crazy, but I might just be the lunatic you're looking for. What does this give us? +3 attack? Well, I'm definitely going to take damage. Oh, reach the castle without taking damage from your pursuers. Never mind, I'm a genius. I just want to... I'm going to come up here and fight the guys like this. You know, I fully recognize it's not going to kill this first one here. We're going to take some damage. Oh, I probably should have popped my armor. It's okay. We're gonna line them up. We're gonna take them out one at a time. They can only one can cross the bridge at a time. I would like to strike you down. And then I don't know really what I would do after that, to be honest with you, because I don't have any other attacks. Suppose you could always just run very far away to get to these. Get some kind of permanent upgrade instead. Like, can we dash to a forest from here? Absolutely we can. I mean, we are schmoovin', dude. And then why just dash me to this one so we get extra base defense? Move me one over. This guy doesn't even see me. This is going to be what? More base strength? It's good. But we may have to fight more than one of them at once. But maybe we can, like, poke them and then run away. Poke them and run away. Oh, no. He aggroed. Walk for 1. 2 base strength. Move me up on top of the mountaintop. 11 damage, 3 poison. I don't have the energy to inflict the rest of the poison. That's okay. Alright, we're gonna fight them on the mountains here, I guess. Just call me Winston Churchill. We will fight them on the beaches. We will fight them on the shores. We'll fight them on the mountain. I don't think I can take on 4 big dudes at once. I'm just gonna say it. I would like to draw. Poison. Lose 1 health per charge at the end of the turn. 13 damage. So you're done. Range 2, inflict poison. So I should get out of here. Dash me out of here to a forest. And also... Is that a forest? I don't think so. Give me some stealth. And then... Will I still have stealth if I hit this guy? I don't know. Let's see. Seems sensible to me. Oh, no! I think I do have stealth, but these guys don't really get affected by stealth because of the fact that they knew they were chasing me. Okay, I take a lot more damage from attacks. That's alright. Now we disappear. The heck is going on with emotes? Oh no. Better Twitch TV. Why was the Better Twitch TV emote so big? Did they do the thing where they like allowed an escape character or something like that to... You could double their size? I don't know. I don't really mind it, honestly. Doesn't really bother me that much. I don't really care to remove your defense. Are you plains? You're forest, obviously. Okay, well, then I'm going to hit you really hard. Then I'm going to strike you. And then I'm going to... I'm not stealth, but I can still dash 3 tiles. I mean, this is pretty considerable. Like, I could dash, like, all the way behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. And I could even move it like 1 tile more over just to irritate you. I'm kind of like a master of positioning. Like, do you see what these guys have to go through to mimic a fraction of my power? We should still kill you. You may not die this turn. That's so. I bet now that I think about it, I bet I could dash you, walk over and kill you, which probably means you didn't need the poison in the first place. Oh, then I can't play the other card. They're coming. They're coming. I'm a fool. I got into card mode. No. Okay. That's fine. You know what? Because we got dashes. Yeah. So you deal 12 damage, draw a card. We drew to a forest, gain stealth. We don't really need stealth for these guys, though. We might as well just go here. And that's a forest anyway, so I'm basically like a genius. And then let's inflict some poison on you. And then catch me escaping, even though I know you can chase me. We're just giving him a little ring around the rosy. Oh, no. Is there like a / disable BTTV that you can turn on for 5 seconds? One of these. They're on a forest. I will inflict 6 poison instead. Sounds great to me. I will now be, if you'll excuse me, I'll be walking back this way. And probably taking quite a lot of damage next turn, but that's okay. It's true, I guess I could disable the app on my own end. That's whatever, they're just big emotes, who cares? $10 damage draw. Although, I don't know, I feel like they're making my game lag a little bit. The big emotes are starting to crash my computer. No, that can't be it. I don't know how video cards work, but that can't be it. No, they aren't. I just want to see if my computer is getting really hot. Guys, can you stop spamming the emotes? My computer is getting a little bit warm. You're scaring me? Hang on, I have to dash to a forest tile. Maybe he's just rendering the clouds or the birds or something. I don't know, man. Is this a forest? Looks more like an oasis or something. Well, we don't need stealth now that I think about it. Why don't we just run as far away as... Oh, because of this fool. You want to buy me some cards? Okay, sure, why not? 15 damage increased by 6 damage per stealth. Reduce your stealth to 1. I don't generate that much stealth yet. I would like to just buy cards that deal even more damage. We don't need to dash that much anymore. We've inflicted the poison, we broke the wrist, now it's time to walk away. They do be moving, though. Okay, you need to be poisoned. I'm gonna dash a bunch of tiles to get here and see if you have a talisman. Acquire new talisman, I'm a fool! Maybe 2 energy when you kill an enemy at this point? I guess we do play a lot of move cards, so the strength might make more sense, but... Either way, I think it's good. You're not making it. You're not frickin' making it. He made it?! This guy's not making it, though. The definition of not gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Bro, you're dead! You're dead, look! I'm flabbergasted. I have 15 vulnerability. What does this mean? 15 vulnerability. Increases damage taken by... I take 15 extra damage per attack? This is a problem. I choose to gain defense, draw a card. My card does 11 damage. You're dead. This is no longer a problem. I'm out of here. I'm going to inflict a bunch of poison on you. And then I'm going to spend 4 energy to come down here. And then I'm going to move 1 extra step. You can't stop me. Bro, you're not making it. I was going to say, don't kid yourself. I don't know if I can kill you this turn. But I can move 1 tile. Hit you hard and draw a card. And then hit you for 12 and then dash 4 tiles away. No, I could just kill you for 7. Perfect. Exact lethal? He's actually out of control. Why did I not get solo hunter? Oh, I didn't defeat my pursuers before reaching the castle. He's a genius. He's got it all figured out. I guess I'm gonna do it myself. Origins, oh, they'll patch it. They'll patch it. Let them have the wide emotes for 1 day, okay? It's just 1 day. Do they look horrendous? Yes, they look like horrible, but that's kind of funny. We'll all look back on this in a year and be like, remember that day Better Twitch TV broke and the emotes were all big? Anyway, this is Mahokenshi. I had an amazing time. Honestly, I had a great time. Not just because I 3-starred every single mission, but also because of the varied playstyles from the characters. A tactics game that requires you to use the environment. Like, listen, you know I love Marvel Midnight Suns as well, but it's 2 different ways to play the game. This is more of like the old XCOM style. You get a little like bonus from each different kind of terrain. Midnight Suns has you using terrain like, hey, there's an explosive barrel, kick Iron Man into it, right? It's a different thing. I had a great time nonetheless. Exclamation point, Mahokenshi. Check it out for yourself. Very enjoyable. It's also in the video description below if you're watching on YouTube, and thanks for watching. /marker Mahokenshi. Good game. Act like I genuinely had a great time. Now are we going to go debase ourselves with some golf? I don't know. Let me quit the desktop. And there's only an hour. I think we would like Super Auto Pets or golf. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna Super Auto Pets. We played a lot of golf lately. I could use the SAP in the backlog, honestly. Ahigaologist. Listen, I don't know how to pronounce it, and I'm proud of myself that I don't know how to pronounce it. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. You literally played SAP? Yeah, I played for like an hour and a half. I have like, I mean, there's too much golf. I don't know if you've seen the golf analytics on YouTube lately. The golf analytics are not doing so hot. People are getting sick of the golf. We need Nintendo to release another 18 holes. That'll take 10 years. We can always play some golf tomorrow. /marker SAP. We're back. We're back and we're playing more SAP. Are the golf videos doing as bad as Marvel Midnight Suns on YouTube? No, that's in a class all of its own. But either way, I still love golf. We're just gonna, maybe it's not gonna be an everyday thing. Maybe it'll be like a couple times a week or a few times a week. Am I really gonna be buffing this guy? I hate this fool. No, nevertheless, here we are. Let me like a broken boss. You cannot harm me. At googlemail.com. And do not fret, Midnight Suns is returning. That's all I'm going to say about that, but I promise you it's coming. NL, you find a hobby yet? Well, this weekend was not a good time, and this is probably how it'll be every day until I die. This weekend was not the right time to find a new hobby because my wife came back on Friday. She's jet-lagged. Saturday, we didn't have too much stuff going on, which was nice, but Sunday was, I had a kid's birthday party. I had Lunar New Year celebrations with Kate's parents, so we had, like, other things on the go. Maybe this weekend. Surely this weekend is the weekend that I get a hobby. I want a bat, and I don't care if we don't get possum upside. I'm willing to just send it like this. Why am I not selling my mouse, now that I think about it? I am selling my mouse. We got nothing to worry about. You pop out here. Why don't you take 2 of these? The bat is very likely to stick around the whole time. Get into sports gambling. You know, you joke, and I wouldn't, but at the same time, I feel like that's one of the reasons, like, you need to actively pursue getting a hobby as a man, like, approaching middle age. Because if you don't actually pursue getting a hobby, a vice just becomes your hobby. Like, instead of being like, oh, I am like, I golf on the weekends. Instead, you're like, oh, I'm really into craft beer, but you just buy 6 tall cans of the exact same craft beer every Friday. You're not really into craft beer. You're into drinking like 8% double IPA in aggregate as much as possible. That's not a hobby. That's just, I'm not trying to say it's a moral judgment. I'm just saying. It's like an excuse for a hobby. Which is fine if you fall into it, but you probably wouldn't choose it for yourself. Okay, how about... Probably, let's be smart. You gotta do it like that. We'll level you up next turn. I don't want you. I don't want you. I'm okay with this. Even if we lose this next round, I'm okay with it. By the way, hello, Chiblee. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good time. Watching the stream. Hello. What were you playing yesterday? I can't remember. I was watching a little bit of it. It was not Roblox. I remember that. Random games? Oh, dude! I got myself in trouble because I was talking about you were like rolling random anime games on Steam and then being like, I'm never going to play this. And I was like, it's crazy without being too disrespectful. It's crazy how, like, even though I'm not an anime guy, some anime is like the greatest media you could ever see. Cowboy Bebop, Ghost in the Shell. There's probably others. I'm going to lump Miyazaki movies in here, even though they might not be like the traditional definition of anime. But then, like, so many times people are like, you've got to see this anime. It's incredible. I watch one episode and I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I would much rather, I would rather watch some kind of like CBS police procedural than the average anime that gets suggested. The ones that are at the top of the top, where it's just like hot ladies smoking cigarettes in a rusted kind of retro futuristic landscape, and when they drive motorcycles, the taillights of the motorcycle leave like a light trail around and stuff like that. That shit's crazy. That's like the greatest media you'll ever watch. But then, like, so much of what gets suggested. I mean, like, I'll give you an example. Kate was like, we should watch Cowboy Bebop. We watched some Cowboy Bebop. I was like, this show is amazing. Then she was like, well, if you like that, well, let's watch some Gurren Lagann. And I was watching Gurren Lagann. I was like, what's going on? Just a bunch of 8-year-olds working in an asbestos mine complaining about things, and then they fight like giant robots sometimes, and the villain is like he's like a teenage emo vampire or something like that. I'm like, what is this? It's lit. I'm not trying to knock it. Apparently it's one of the best. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, give me one of these. And then hold on. Level me. That's very valuable. I would say sell me. I would roll once. I would definitely say buy me. I would definitely say sell me. On buy summons a guinea pig, which is not relevant for us because we don't have the space for it. What if we made the space for it and said we don't care about a sheep, we'd rather get the triggers on our buffalo a little bit faster? Something to it, maybe. Just something to think about. Also gives us great sells for next turn. Hey, you Watanabe, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. I'm genuinely not knocking. Like, I think I've made a fairly reasonable case. I'm being positive about anime. I'm not saying there's no good animes. I guess it's just that, like, I don't know, some of the stuff that gets... Like, here's the thing. Sometimes people suggest an anime and they're like, it's a 10 out of 10. And you watch it and you're like, oh my God, you're absolutely right. Sometimes you watch it and you lose respect for the person that recommended it. I guess that's true of any media, but it seems to happen a lot more commonly with me with anime. Like, otherwise reasonable people will be like, dude, you got to check out, oh, the hottest new anime of the season is like an anime where, like, someone in middle school gets a sword that, like, kills their bullies or something like that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. The only thing I would rather watch that then is, like, another Netflix show about Narcos. Like, if they released Narcos Colombia, Narcos Mexico, if they went like, okay, next one's Venezuela, I'm like, I'm out. I just can't watch another show with like the yellow filter on top of it. I don't care who's moving kilos of coke down to Caracas. I'm over it. But there is, for sure, without a doubt, there is good anime. Dry land is not a myth. I've seen it. This is a weird one. You might say, why would you do this? Well, the thing is, we're never going to be running the kangaroo long term. We're putting the toad on because the toad's useful. The way that this run works right now, although we're going to lose this one badly, is it's just buffalo. Just get a lemon on the buffalo. Also, and again, I'm hoping that, because, like, I know that there's, like, you got to be careful when you talk about anime online, because all the anime fans have been raised in a crucible of constantly getting their hobby criticized. So they have, like, it's the same way when you're dealing with a telemarketer. They have, like, a list of common reasons people say no, and then, like, a way to steamroll past it. Because last night I was like, I guess for me, part of the weirdness is that why is so much of anime wrapped up in horniness? And then someone replied, well, a lot of American TV is wrapped up in horniness too. And I'm like, it is, but it's sort of like, I guess there's a cultural difference, because American shows are like degenerate horny. Like MILF Manor is like, we're gonna fuck. But then, like, in anime, like, so much of it is kind of like obfuscated. Like, people's eyes are popping out of their heads. They're getting nosebleeds. They're like, I'm in love with this girl. And then you're like, it's horny. And they're like, it's not horny. It's not horny at all. You're weird if you think it's horny. And I'm like, brother, look at the picture. Look at the damn capsule art for this show and tell me it's not horny. It's like 8 incredibly large-breasted young women wearing no clothes. And like, and I'm the guy who's like, why is it so horny? They're like, well, it seems like a personal problem. Yeah, I jerk off to it, but it's not horny. I'm just like, again, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm merely saying that maybe the cultural difference makes it appear more unusual to me, whereas the horniness on American television seems more benign because I'm desensitized to it. Would love to know your thoughts on this. Roll me. Come on. Give me some good buy sells. I think we can do a can. And then inevitably also, because, like, you insult Love Hina or something like that, I've got to answer for the fact that I watched 10 episodes of 90 Day Fiancé in November 2019. Okay, well, you know what? That's my cross to bear, okay? I didn't realize at the time, if I had realized this at the time, by the way, it would have changed my media diet. I didn't realize at the time that there's such a thing as media cancellation, which is if you've ever watched 90 Day Fiancé in your entire life, your media opinions never have any credence from that point onwards. But, okay, we actually have a problem here. We're not scaling fast enough. We need EXP. And it needs to come in the form of a crow until chocolate shows up next round. Is it okay if I watch extreme couponing? I love a lot of the horrendous TLC shows, and I would never tell a lie about it. Like, Customer Wars goes crazy. The meta's completely changed. In just a couple of hours, the meta's completely changed. One of these. Oh, this is a big shop, though. One of these. And then if I sell you, I'm not going to have enough gold to buy anything else. But you will have a lemon. I'm willing to go for it, man. And a mammoth? Can't really see it doing something, but let's give it a chance. Most anime isn't even sexual. It's tame compared to American TV. It's not, though. Like, again, I'm meeting you at a level where we can have like a shared human experience. We don't have to lie to each other about that. Like, most American TV is not that sexualized. It's actually its greatest sin is that it's just boring. Like, there's obviously amazing American television shows, but if we're drawing the comparison between American TV and like Japanese anime, we're talking about like CBS procedurals where every single episode is like, a crime got committed in Hell's Kitchen. Sick bastard cut off the fingers of his victim, put him in the coin slot of all the pinball machines. They call him the pinball killer. And then like over the whole episode, there's just like, we're never going to find the pinball killer. And then they're like, oh, I think that's him. False alarm. There he is. Get him. We got the pinball killer, you know? That's just, it's more just boring instead of anything else. It's not even gory. No, it's like there's, it's not violent. There's like illusions of violence. They don't have the good sense to be genuinely violent, because that might be too interesting. Might turn off the target audience. Okay, so what am I doing here? It's a great question. I'm basically relying on a single buffalo to win the game for us. You'd rather have that than horny? No, they both suck. That's the thing. Oh, and so do we, for the record, right here. Yeah, so do we. I'm just trolling? What is, I deal with your argument and now you're trolling? A second ago when you thought you had me on the ropes, you were serious? Horny can be fun. I mean, some of the good animes are a little horny. Kimi no Nawa was a little horny. There's a gender swap, body swap thing going on. He's feeling himself up when he gets in the body of a girl, but it's also a great movie. I'm just talking about the stuff that is like horny but with no other merits associated with it. Most anime has zero horny. You know what it is like when when someone on the street says like, do you have a second to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? And you're like, no, I'm busy. And they're like, you know who else was busy? Was King Menelaus. Back in the, and you're like, I get that you have like a flow chart of like because I'm coming at this from a place of sympathy. Okay, it probably sucks that your media diet gets criticized so much, and that's why you have all the counter arguments built in. But it's like an asymmetrical argument because mostly I'm just expressing my opinion. I'm not trying to say why does Anime Club get free pizza from the school board when the trivia team has to pay for our own. You can watch whatever you watch. I'm just saying this. It's the. Oh, hold on. I need to see how many wins we got. 2. That was. Hold on. 0% of people bet on 2. That's a 260x for whoever did do the 2 betting. But this is also, like, can I tell you why, and this is, again, coming from a place, and I know that you're going to be like, yeah, but those people aren't criticized as much as we are, so of course we are, feelings are hurt. But listen, I can learn something from this, you can learn something from this. When someone's, like, really into watching Law & Order SVU, and you go, I don't think that show's very good, they go, yeah, it fucking sucks, I hate it. I watch it every week because it's on Thursday nights at 8 is when I fold the laundry. It's just kind of like a habit that I'm into. When you say, like, oh, bad animes are really bad, all of a sudden, people, they come for your fucking throat. They go crazy. I'm not trying to say that they shouldn't exist. I'm just, there's like, yeah, some animes are really bad, but are they as bad as the worst episode of Young Sheldon? And I'm like, I don't know. I try not to watch that shit either. It's not, it's just a show. Okay, round 1 is not going to be good. Let me be a powerful penis this time. People get defensive when they know they might be wrong. No, but now you got me defending the people that I was disagreeing with. Because I hate that. Like, I hate when someone tells a lie about you, and then you're like, that's a lie? And they're like, why so defensive? And you're like, well, what am I supposed to do then? Be like, admit to the lie? And then they're like, wait a second. Like, you get accused of something, you're like, I didn't do that. People are like, that's what a guilty person would say. Okay? It's also what an innocent person would say. So this is why the court system is not based on that's what a guilty person would say. Horrible start. Not very good. Good, but not in vogue this weekly, but we don't really have a choice. You know what we're doing right now? I'm more upset about this than anything else. We're basically trying to run a degenerate bison build. That's the way we get out of this. You piece of crap. Turn 3 puppy, not very good. I don't think it's very good this weekly. I mean, I could be wrong. It's been known to happen. Bison. Bison. If we're running bison, give me this. Sorry, I saw the essay and I said, oh no. Then I saw who it was from and I said, oh, okay. Not surprising. Okay. I would love to get my bison level. Freeze me. My bison. It's a bison. I have to sell into this bison. I'm going to sell you. No, you got to be smart here. I'm going to sell you. That was so insanely lucky. I'm going to purchase. I'm going to get this on you. I'm going to sell you. Buy the bison. Buy 2 of these. And then I'm going to pray that the moth goes off itself. Even if we lose this round, we might stand a chance. But it would be really, really nice to not lose this round. Oh, baby! Might as well. For now, we might as well, I think. And then straight up, give me this. More stats, more stats. It's not who I wanted to receive them, but that's okay. Early lemon on our bison or something like that. And you're saying there's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. We made it. Toad in the honey pot. What does bees in the trap mean, by the way? It's not like it's something I hear all the time. Just one of those hip-hop euphemisms I'm unfamiliar with. Bees in the trap, bees in the trap. Yeah, but what does it mean? Does your child say it? Nope. She does not. Even I don't say it. I think it's the first time it's ever left my mouth, honestly. It's a Nicki Minaj song. That's fine. I like music. I've been known to listen to some music in my day. Name 4 of them. Excuse me, I'll have you know you can't criticize my music tastes. Because... Ooh, that would be interesting. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. Because I did a Lunar New Year ride with Sam Yo, which means I listened to a lot of K-pop, which is the coolest genre of them all. You think I'm not familiar with BTS's song Blood, Sweat, and Tears? Where the chorus goes, money, 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 do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do, 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 I was also laughing because I saw a tweet And it's one of those things. We talked about self-awareness a little bit yesterday, but it got me laughing. It was like my daughter came home from middle school and she was embarrassed because her friend, open parentheses, who loves K-pop, close parentheses, you'll see where we're going with this, made fun of her music taste. I took her iPod and said, put on Spotify, and then just hit shuffle. First 5 songs, and it was like Stevie Nicks, Joni Mitchell, Fleetwood Mac, Joan Jett, the Eagles. Today I am a proud dad. And I'm like, okay, like, how do you get to be like 55 years old and like still think like that? Still think like you're 15, you know? Okay, your kid listens to classic rock. Listen, I'm more likely to listen to Joni Mitchell than listen to K-pop on average, probably. But like, who cares? Like, what does it matter? That stuff was classic rock when you were a kid? That's what I'm saying. I mean, classic rock is now no longer like just old rock. Classic rock is like a genre that is like, it's rock released between like, you know, the Beatles and I don't even know, maybe Nirvana? You're gonna destroy me here. Kim Mitchell, patio lanterns, so true. Patio lanterns. Like, I feel like what's lost in translation here, what you should be using this as an opportunity to do is, screw it, let's try. Rather than be like, don't worry, honey, your music taste is better than the music taste of the person who tried to insult you. You know, you could usually maybe add that in as like a little addendum or something like that. What you should have done instead is be like, hey, just so you know, anybody who criticizes another person's music as like the basis of their personality is kind of like a little bit of a loser. That would have been a much better learning lesson, I think. And of course they're a little bit of a loser. They're like 12 years old or whatever. So I'm just saying, that's how you grow as a person. You definitely should not be like, oh, don't worry, honey, they listen to Blackpink and you listen to the Eagles, so you stay winning. Like, that shit doesn't make any damn sense. Okay, I'm done losing, just so you know, so bet accordingly. Be like the attractive legs or something. So 4? Well, no. 400 maybe. There's our level. You know what, this build, it reeks of Hedgehog right now. The Eagles slap, though. I got nothing against the Eagles, really. A lot of people do. But, like, I mean, there's a few Eagles songs that I like. With the idea that, like, that's, I don't know. If you like the band that made one of the most popular albums of all time, don't worry. I know you're going to be suffering a lot of criticism. There may be one of the most well-liked bands in the 20th century, but everybody who liked them is still alive to this day thanks to the wonders of modern medicine, and they're in charge of making all the important decisions, including what gets played on all the radio stations, TV shows, and in every single movie. However, being an Eagles fan, you just got to be built different, dude. Because you're going to be people are going to be saying some messed up stuff to you, man. They're going to be going like, the Eagles aren't that good, and you're going to have to get into fights with them. It is tempting to sell an opossum into a badger here. Let me try something sicko mode for you. I'm not purchasing these animals. They're simply bad, in my opinion. Such as? I mean, the gazelle being here is just an insult, honestly. What about the Philadelphia Eagles? You know what's great about America? No disrespect, but it's crazy how easy it is to make friends with American strangers just by lying about what sports team you support. I tell you, if I drove down across the border, and even though it's Washington State, if I walked into a sports bar, sat down on this coming Sunday and said, "Go Birds," I'd meet some new best friends. I don't root for the Birds. I don't really root for anybody. I just like making friends. Well, maybe you could do a survey of the jerseys before you go in there. You could go, I don't even remember. Who are they playing? 49ers? Say, go Niners. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well, quite frankly. I think I'm going to stick with the Birds. You get punched in many places? I don't think you get punched in many places. I think you might get punched in some places. But you can get punched at a Canucks game. Like, I'm not saying it's ever happened to me, because it like, genuinely has not. But, like, it's happened to some people. Which is, I mean, you already know where this is going. There's losers everywhere. Like, anybody that would physically assault you over a sporting event is, like, basically the dumbest idiot of all time. They've never heard of the Eagles before. What am I doing? What is the squad doing? I just like that there's, like, little code, because making friends is hard once you're older. I like that America makes it easier by having, like, little code words that you can just lie and make friends with people. Like, if I was ever, like, if I walked into a sports bar in Cincinnati, I know I could just say OH, and then the entire sports bar would go, IO! And they would be like, I don't know who this guy is, but I'm buying what he's selling. And I'm not, like, anti-Ohio State or whatever. I'm just kind of like, Ohio State, I don't know, agnostic maybe would be the way to describe it. By the way, I think I am not done losing. I don't know what this team is. In Cincinnati? Oh, no. Oh, no, what have I done? I didn't know Cincinnati was in Ohio. Is that a Cleveland thing? Is it an Akron thing? Is it a University of Florida, Miami thing? Is Columbus? Like where the Blue Jackets play? If you say so. I don't know what I'm doing. That's the capital? I thought Akron was the capital. Am I crazy? It's been a while. So I'm going level 3 Badger, and I don't know why. I guess because it would be humorous. Like, I feel if I was wearing my Canucks jersey and someone walked in to a restaurant or a bar where I was at and said, "Go Canucks," I would be like, "I see you." Or maybe I would say, "I see you." Maybe I would say, well, this year I would say, "Not really," I guess. I don't know what. There's not that much to root for this year. I guess I wouldn't wear my jersey in public unless I was going to the game later that day and didn't have time to go home and change. But we're raising a bat. What are we doing though? Are we taking a skunk onto the squad? That seems like something that could make some degree of sense, in theory. You probably go here now. We gotta sell this moth, man. You're not a casual jersey wearer. Not like no, I don't know why I'm trying to spin you a yarn. No, I'm not. I feel like I don't look good in a hockey jersey. I live with it at the game because you're at the game. You're wearing the game uniform. But just walking around in public, I feel like it's tough. Yeah, the bald with the hockey jersey doesn't work that well. They're also like always oversized. But you wouldn't want one that fits well. Because one that fit well, you would be like, what are you wearing, like a fitted jersey? That's crazy. But then the oversized, maybe it's just the way I see myself. Whenever I wear oversized clothes, I always feel like I'm 8 years old again. Like I'm wearing my dad's suit to semi-formal prom or something like that. I'm like, a tuxedo rental's only like $80. $80? You could just wear your dad's suit. Your dad's got tons of suits. None of them fit you, but he's got tons of them. Okay, you obviously have to go. What are we doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like running 4 squatted every time. I got a level 1 clownfish on the squad. Like, it's a nonsense team. We're toasted here. That's fair, but we're toasted. We do have 5 wins. That's the best we've done so far. Okay, we're on tier 6s. We need something better. We can't afford to keep spending this much, man. On like useless animals. Okay, not a useless animal. Both buffs went to the clownfish. I hate myself. We don't even need another clownfish. That's the worst part about it. It was fun while it lasted. Thanks for the times you've given me. 'Cause you're once, twice, 3 times a lady. Wait, we might lose this one narrowly. Okay, 5 wins. That one wasn't really going anywhere. I got lost on that one. 5 wins. Sports are crazy. I still think they shouldn't be selling beer at the games. People, they've shown they can't be held responsible. Like, 1 in 10,000 people just goes criminally insane. I'm not a Puritan. I'm just saying that some of these situations in public, they get too incendiary, and they spend $200 on the tickets and then like $200 on 4 beers, and then the team's down 6-0 heading into the 3rd period. They're like, I got to get my money's worth. They start throwing out insults. I'm taking this. I'm taking this. Sometimes the insults lead to more. Let me be like a wishy-washy warrior. Should have just oatmeal and Special K at my sporting events. Someone called you an incel? What the hell? I have a biological child. Okay, level me up. My man. You know that Baby Yoda tweet and the Baby Carrot tweet still get like likes and retweets to this day? It comes. I'm sure I'm sure Chib has gone through this. When you have a tweet that goes like viral, it hits pockets in the long tail. It hits pockets of virality. So there'll be like 3 weeks where I don't see any notifications on that tweet, and then I'll get like 500 in a day. I am surprised though that there's baby carrots. That means my man, and then the picture of the VeggieTales carrot. I'm surprised that has done so much better than there's a baby Yoda. That means my man. Tweet has the Yoda one is so much funnier to me. Maybe because it was first, but bro, screw it. I'm running hedgehog. I'm running 2 hedgehogs. I'm not running any frickin' chinchillas. I'm not drinking any frickin' Merlot. This can work. It won't work immediately, but it can work. Get off Twitter. It's too horny. What, are you mad about the Love Hina joke again? Listen, I love Spirited Away as much as the next guy. It's probably one of the greatest movies of the 2000s, of the 21st century so far. Why is it that there's always the anime fans, man, that are like, like, someone's like, some animes are bad. They're like, wrong. And I'm like, what about that one? They're like, yeah, that's okay, true. That one's kind of ass, but so is Young Sheldon. And I'm like, bro, I didn't make Young Sheldon. I don't even like good American network TV shows. Like, I think Modern Family is like a blight on culture. I think it's like a No True Scotsman thing. It's like only actual anime fans can say that shitty animes are shitty. If someone who doesn't watch that much anime says that a shitty anime is shitty, they haven't earned it yet. You haven't earned it until you've bought the box set on Blu-ray. I'm rolling. Please. Please. This could change my life. I will take you, of course. Ooh, what an interesting build so far. Dude, yeah, we should do that about North America. Sorry, and it was basically, you said America, but I'm letting myself piggyback in on this. Bro thinks he's on the team. I'll take my draw. People always be like, oh, Burger King's bad. Oh, really? Burger King's bad? So you've never had a lukewarm Yoshinoya beef bowl in the middle of Shinjuku? There's bad restaurants in Japan, too. I follow random_restaurant. I've seen, where do you live? You live in Slovenia? Check out this fucked up restaurant in Slovenia you've never been to before. Yeah, bet Burger, yeah, okay, you're right. Burger King is ass, but only we get to say it. Only we get to say Burger King is ass, okay? Do I want a clownfish? I don't know. It's a great time for it. It is a great time for it. I don't want to level you yet. I want you on the squad. I want you at the back. I need more gold. Is Chibley's Burger King week? Wait, Chib, are you sponsored by Burger King? There's no disrespect there. They serve like edible food. Take my draw. Yes, sir. It is horrible, though. Sorry. It is like crazy how bad it is, though. Is one of the things I would say if I didn't like Burger King, but I love it. Been drinking it for years. It's crazy how McDonald's is like so good. Like it's without a hint of irony, I'm going to say this to you, okay? And I'm going to not only say it to you, I'm going to believe it as well. This was not smart. I actually think that McDonald's is probably in the top 10% of American restaurants. I'll include Canada there, in aggregate. The food tastes good. It's reasonably priced. It's reliable. The drive-thru is a feat of modern linguistics and personnel management. I still don't understand how the drive-thru works. This is a true story. The only time that I've ever not been impressed with how the drive-thru worked, we tried to get McDonald's, I think it was on Saturday, maybe it was on Friday, coming back from the airport. We got in line, and in front of us, someone got arrested in the drive-thru line in their car. So the cops had them like out of their car was at the front of the line, so nobody could get through, and the person was like ripped out of their car and arrested. So I was like, to be honest with you, part of me was like, I'm a little surprised that they didn't push the car out of the way so that the drive-thru could keep going. They're probably losing like $1,000 a minute in sales, but I just went to the parking lot instead and then went inside. But I'm not going to say that McDonald's is the best restaurant in North America. That's insane. Don't put those words in my mouth. What I will say is that I think it's in the top 15%. For the reasons that I have hitherto stated. Who said that? I said that. We're negotiating? Give me an animal I already have, you piece. Thank you. Appreciate that. Mindlessly rolling. Never fails. Where's my second penguin? I mean, would I rather eat at McDonald's than like a great sushi restaurant? In some situations, sure. By and large, probably not. However, would I rather eat at McDonald's than almost any fast, casual chain sit-down restaurant? Yes. I would rather eat at McDonald's than Olive Garden, Applebee's, Chili's, East Side Mario's, Swiss Chalet. Like, it totally shits on that category. And that category is like at least 50% of the restaurants that exist in North America. Even the Chalet Swiss? Even the Chalet Swiss, Jerry! We don't have any tier 5s. What am I doing? I don't think this squad's gonna get it done, man. Can you do a fast food tier list? The thing is, I can't really do a fast food tier list. You're gonna laugh at me. The reason I can't really do a fast food tier list is because whenever we get fast food, my ass is getting McDonald's. So I never learn anything about other fast food locations. Why not? This is not gonna do it. Or Subway? Okay, sure. McDonald's is better than Subway. Even the most devout McDonald's hater wouldn't dispute that one. This team that they have here is literally just disrespectful. I can't believe you would do something like that to me. I can't believe I'm still alive, though. I'm literally just rolling. I'm not accomplishing anything. I'm just rolling. Sure. Take your stats. That should be good. That's going to change everything. What's your go-to McDonald's order? Last time I went, I usually don't mix it up. There's a rare opportunity for me to mix it up a little bit. I got the spicy chicken nuggets. Are they that spicy? No, it's a fast food restaurant. They already kill enough people without adding any real capsaicin. But they're slightly spicy. 10 spicy nuggets, sweet and sour sauce, barbecue sauce, regular French fries, medium Coke Zero. That's it. I don't get too prickly with the... oh, did you know if you order like a junior McChicken and a double cheeseburger, then you combine them and then you put 2 nuggets on it and then you squeeze a little bit of the ketchup into it and then you know half Coke Zero, half diet, orange Fanta or something like that, then it tastes just like Robitussin and blah blah. Because the thing is, I don't want to spend that much time in the restaurant. I want to like get in, hate myself, love myself when I take a bite, hate myself when I put it down, get out of the restaurant. As soon as I start min-maxing the fast food menu, I basically made a decision to cut 10 years off my life. Even though the consequences are well over the horizon, I'm making that decision right now, and I don't want to do that. Opossum is a recipe for failure. Don't do it. I would rather roll this ass team. Maybe a undead bone. So the only times I really get to try new fast food, and thankfully it's been happening more often lately, or maybe not thankfully for like, you know, my health, but is when we go visit our in-laws in Washington. Because like I love domestic exoticism, which is basically my way of saying, sure, I could go to a foreign country and like experience new culture, which I've done many times. Or alternatively, what a horrendous team. I could drive across the border, be in almost exactly the same country, but the chain restaurants are like slightly different. That's how I end up eating at Popeyes. Stay on your side of the border, please. I'm from Bellingham. Listen, Bellingham, you got some of the best mod pizzas in Upper Washington. Popeyes is goated. Popeyes is not goated. I'm sorry to inform you that, again, now here's the thing. There's no true Scotsman once more. People are going to be like, which Popeyes did you go to? I don't do that, okay? If they're going to be a chain restaurant, then they have to live and die with a random representative sample of locations, okay? Maybe the Popeyes I went to was not the top Popeyes in the country or whatever, but I'm sure they're using the same, industrial bag of breadcrumbs. The Popeyes was better than KFC. Now you're moving the goalposts. The chicken was better than KFC, but way, way, way too salty, and I love salty food. Biscuit was fine, but I say that is just without insulting the people who go crazy for the Popeyes biscuit. Is just a biscuit. Like I would take it over, a piece of Cheesecake Factory bread, but it's nothing to write home about at the end of the day. And then the sides, I don't even remember the sides. All I know is that everybody said I think we got fries because there were a lot of kids in the party. And then people were like, there's your problem. You have to get the red beans and rice. Well, then they should call the restaurant fucking Popeyes red beans and rice instead of Popeyes chicken. Because the chicken was not that, I was not that impressed with the chicken. I want to be mad, but I can't because he's right. I'm taking it to the bank with me. One person agreed with me. What do you like? Well, I take the heat myself because I'm always anytime we're in Washington, I love to go to Mod Pizza. People are like, Mod Pizza's mid. And I'm like, yeah, it's not the best pizza I've ever had in my life. But they put whatever you want on it, and it literally comes out in 3 minutes. And I love a thin crust pizza. So I like a Mod Pizza. I'm not afraid to say it. Maybe I'm a little afraid to say it. You also do have to realize, I don't mind. In fact, I would even say I like hoity-toity food. I like haute cuisine. I like the chef's table, as Jay was saying last night. I like the chef's table nonsense. I don't mind going to dinner, and as long as I know that it's the case, that it's going to be a long one, okay, give me a 2-hour dinner. Let's have a fun time. But if I'm at a quick service restaurant, my ass largely just every extra 5 minutes I have to wait for the food takes 1 point off of the overall review. That's one of the reasons McDonald's goes so hard. When you go through the drive-thru, you literally are waiting 0 minutes for your food. The shit just comes out. It's been 5 years since they even asked me to pull off to the side. We're making a new batch of chicken. It's crazy. So it's getting the unfiltered score. Mod Pizza gets filtered 2 points down because you got to wait for it to cook, but at least you can see it cook in there. If I have to drive 25 minutes to go to a fast food restaurant that's better than the same category of food, but it's right next to me, then that shit better be 10 times better. Because otherwise, if I had that much time, my ass would be going to a real restaurant. I'm not going to be next to a Popeyes and then be oh, I'm not feeling Popeyes. Can you drive me 30 minutes across town to a 70-car lineup for a Chick-fil-A? That's too much. So what am I doing on this one? I still don't know. But we do have a big sheep. And we are going to be buffing our penguin for some reason. Maybe this is a catfish run. You really just be rolling? Excuse me, I won. Fast food lines in America are kind of crazy too. Oh, do we have them in Canada too, now that I think about it? Every time they open, I think they opened a Chick-fil-A in Toronto, or was it a Popeyes? And the lineup to go through the drive-thru got so long that it was it extended onto the highway, past the on-ramp that you need to take to go to the drive-thru. That was Chick-fil-A. I mean, that's just madness. We have a Popeyes in Kingston now. Dude, that's... Kingston's really is becoming quite a cosmopolitan place. When I lived there, there was legitimately like one Korean restaurant in town, and then it shut down, and 2 weeks later, another Korean restaurant opened across the street. It was like they were waiting for their opportunity. Okay, you got me. You should be like that, though. Unless we get a catfish. We're on tier 4. We have no tier 4 units. Okay, great start. He do just be rolling, though. It's a level. That's not a level. I don't care for you. Yes, I'm from Kingston, Jamaica. How many tours do you do a day, man? 25. You ever see... Empty the cup every time, man. What a great video. You've never seen that? It's actually like an ancient video. It's probably from like 2005. And I'm not being facetious when I say that. Any chance we could make a bird of paradise pie? We could like sell you, buy you. Buy you, get ready to level you. Get ready to no, we'll level the bird of paradise instead, maybe. Maybe. Well, we're losing this one. I feel like I can tell you that. The name of the video is Rasta Guide. There you go. It was uploaded at 6 a.m. and it has 1 view. You got me. Suppose you think that's quite droll. Roll me. I don't really care about the clownfish at this point. We gotta aim a little higher. Any Peloton today? Oh yes. 30. Hold on. Usually I do it at the start of the stream. I'm a little bit more fresh. It was definitely. It was a 30-minute Bradley Rose 80s ride. Output 340 something. Followed by a 15-minute Sam Yo hit ride. Output was 160 something, 170 maybe. Followed by a 10-minute Hannah Frankson cooldown ride. Output irrelevant. Did you do the live Alley Love ride? Can I tell you something hilarious? I've never done a live ride on the Peloton. Because all the classes, it seems like they're made for East Coasters. They tend to start at like 2 to 5 a.m. Pacific time. Or like they're for the UK and they start later at night. I can't seem to find... Well, also the second part of it is I've never really looked. Once I found instructors that I liked, I was like, if they're not doing a live ride, I don't want to be in the live ride. Like, why do I care that somebody else is going to get like a shout out? I'm just trying to get my my exercise in. Well, don't kill me. This could go all the way, man. Yeah, exactly. People, they don't care about loyalty anymore. Nobody wants to work these days either. Well, listen, I understand live streamer doesn't understand the value of live streaming, but like if the only reason I watched a live stream was to get like a shout out from somebody, then I would then maybe I would make sure that I was there for those live rides. And I see people on r/Peloton Cycle, the Peloton subreddit, not to be confused with r/Peloton, which is all about competitive actual biking. But They're like, I was going to have my 17,000th ride on, and I realized, oh no, it was on a cooldown ride. So I deleted the 3 lowest rides on my list so that my rides got lower, and then I stacked up such rides so that I would segue it straight into the live ride, and I still didn't get a shout out from Kendall O'Toole. That's not an old bit. Like, this is how people actually behave. Though I wish it were facetious. Maybe there's something here, man. I still think the craziest thing I ever saw on the Peloton subreddit was person who was mad that there's not enough BTS and then on the rides, and then in her post she was like, yeah, I searched BTS, but there's only like 35 rides that have BTS songs, and they're one of the most popular bands in the world. This is just, I couldn't fathom it. You know, I have not heard a single Cocteau Twins song, and I'm still managing to keep the pedals turning. They're still waiting on my 45-minute My Bloody Valentine ride. It'd be like cadence fucking 0 to 90, I think. Resistance, I don't, you figure it out. Close my eyes, feed me higher. Okay, Chip, but that's no joke. They could do a Slint ride. The other bands, I'm not sure they could do. But you could do a Slint ride. Just think about it. Like, okay, Breadcrumb Trail is perfect for interval work because it's got that slow dung 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 dun na 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 na, and then crank the resistance up. Spinning round my head begins to turn. Beep. And then the next one was Nosferatu, man. I mean, that's just got a great beat for like a build. I don't know what you would do during Dawn a Man. That could be like a few minutes of like active recovery, just light pedal, you know, flat road, and then when he gets in his car and it goes, then you could start to pedal a little harder again. But anyway, hold on. We're on 6. I'm 6 posting. I should take one of those. I'm rolling for better foods for next round, if there is a next round, if there are better foods. They're just normal men. Just innocent men. Level 2 reindeer? I didn't even know they made those. With a PETA attached? You're sick. This team is too good. Never mind. Not interested. You know what? I'm interested. Sadly. Not interested. I'm not. I guess I'm interested. There's a 1/1 buff on 1 unit, but at least let me get to 7. It's unfortunate. Double lemon might go kind of hard here. That fly's probably tapped, right? Natalie Portman, Attack of the Clones. That fly's probably tapped, right? Trying to find a good album to listen to in the gym. Any advice? Pink Fong's 50 Favorites. That's what I've been bumping on repeat lately. Dino ABC. Dino ABC. It's dinosaurs A to Z. Okay. There's always Steely Dan. Don't forget about Steely Dan. My squad? My squad is... They're alive? Pink Fong superior to Pink Floyd? I'd have to give that a +2. I'd have to say that seems to compute for me, yeah? I mean, I've definitely heard in aggregate more Pink Fong than Pink Floyd. I never got into Pink Floyd for whatever reason. What a squad, man. Just kill me. Just leave me in the damn dumpster or whatever. Like, look at this squad. Look at this freaking squad. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 2 50-50s? Anyway, I still got 8. Feeling pretty good about that. Okay. Still, 8 wins. So many people bet on 4 there. That feels good. Movie to movie. No, I'm done with that. Listen. I'm pretty cold turkey. Actoral brought 4 septuagenarians in a row, and I said, no, that's it, I'm done. It doesn't get another shot. I loved Rumbleverse, quit it. I said I quit cold turkey. People said you'll never quit. I came back once when season 2 came out and never played it since. Tweeted them? No, they don't even need to know. Honestly, if my shit sucks, don't tweet me. I don't want to know. Go find some shit that's good and tweet them some positivity. I never want to hear any more constructive criticism. I don't know who you are. Strangers will really tweet you like negative stuff and be like offended when you're upset. Hey, your videos recently have sucked. Are you okay? Who are you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. All of a sudden we hate getting, it's designed to improve you, fool. Just leave. Go watch somebody else. They're asking if you're okay. Okay, they say, are you okay? I say, are you okay? All of a sudden it's toxic when I say it. You know why it's toxic? Because they know I'm okay when they ask the question. And they know they're not okay when I flip the question back. Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time to 50 first dates. Okay, it seems doable. Remind me who was in this movie except for Jake Gyllenhaal. Give me a second here. I'm running the numbers trying not to get through Marvel. Alfred Molina is also, he's in Spider-Man's, but he's also in Frida with Salma Hayek, who is, Alfred Molina, Frida, Salma Hayek. I know she did a movie with Adam Sandler. There's no doubt. She's done like 1,000 garbage movies like that, right? It's not Drunk Parents. Grown Ups 2, that's got to be it. Take me to Adam Sandler, and then take me to 50 First Dates. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Oh, Drew Barrymore is in Donnie Darko. You're so right. She plays the English teacher. So you go Prince of Persia, Jake Gyllenhaal, Donnie Darko, Drew Barrymore, 50 First Dates. You could do it one faster. And that's not even that difficult. I'm still happy with what I got on this, though. It was a good one. Plus, we connected Alfred Molina through Frida. Suppose we could guess the game real quick. Why not? Guess the game. Oh, man, I'm going to have a turkey sandwich after this. Ooh, that's going to hit the spot. Wordle? Nope, never. Okay, feel like I should know this, but I don't. I'm going to say this is Guacamelee 2. It's not Guacamelee 2. This shit looks like a Fallout for real. I'm going to say that's Fallout New Vegas. PS3 and Xbox 360. I'm going to say this is Fallout 3. Action Adventure. I'm going to say this is Brutal Legend. Was Brutal Legend? I honestly thought that was a horrible guess. I just knew that she had like rock and roll music on her face. Look at picture 6. Okay, frame 6, I probably would have gotten it. I think I would have gotten it on frame 5, too. This is not made by Bethesda. This looks so Bethesda. Doesn't this look like Brian Posehn made his own Fallout 3 character and he's eating like a Deathclaw steak while sitting next to a campfire or something? That's actually literally him? Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't realize Brian Posehn was in that. Okay, fair enough. Well, they did a great job on the rendering then, that's for sure. Or the modeling. Alright. Love when that kind of synchronicity happens. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Also, tomorrow, we're checking out, assuming that everything is copacetic and everything's up and running, we are checking out a game that we're actually listen, I don't want to say like we're involved in the production, like I'm running daily stand-ups or something like that, but I'm part of the content ambassador program, let's put it that way, for a new game that is coming out. It was just announced today. It's from the same company that published, or currently publishes, Marbles on Stream, and they also made Stream Raiders, which is the game where you can join as a Twitch chatter, and then you guys are all, like, there's a 1,000 people, they're all fighting, like, raid bosses in, like, a tower defense style thing. This is basically Marbles on Stream, but Mario Kart. So everybody, as a chatter on Twitch or YouTube, they get their own car, they all race against each other. You can customize your car. I can show you a link right here. While I wait for a response from my wife, let me show you this, okay? Okay, it is called Nitro Stream Racing. We're developing it with the help of a ton of streamers. Well, I don't know how much I'm helping, but I am along for the ride. So it's the same as Marbles in the sense that you join in chat, or you join via web browser by typing !play. The streamer simply controls the camera. The cars automatically drive. If players want more control and impact, they can build custom loadouts with varying equipment on their cars, allowing them to select the right car for each race they join. Unlike Marbles, you also have special abilities during the race, like banana storms or lightning tornadoes that can disrupt other racers and affect the outcome of the race. Top placing racers win rewards to unlock new cars, equipment, and boosts, allowing them to further customize their loadout. We should be playing tomorrow. As far as I can tell, we'll be playing tomorrow at some point to give it a look and to check it out. I'm excited. I think some other streamers are playing it today as well, which means hopefully if there's any kinks, they can work them out. And then it can be smooth sailing when I get in. Be prepared to eat my banana storm. So true. Anyway, I just wanted to do a little preview there. I'm quitting my job to make sure I can play. I wouldn't necessarily advise that, but on the other hand, who's to say? Follow your dreams, sell your bed. Okay, I have not received a message from my wife yet. Let me see. She is not live. She's hosting me. Have a little conversation with myself. She's not live. Hey, here's me picking up my daughter from daycare when it's all dads at the daycare. Hey, here's me picking up my daughter from daycare when it's all dads at the daycare. Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? Pretty good. How are you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? Pretty good. How are you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. How was your weekend? Pretty good. How are you doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. How was your weekend? You know, we were doing a lot of like baby stuff. You know, we had a good time. Got some sleep. We were doing a lot of like baby stuff. You know, we had a good time. How about you? Did you have a good weekend? How about you? Did you have a good weekend? I can't keep this up. It's just too confusing. You just ramble about the Peloton instead. My wife, she's got a half moon on her Discord. Can you add someone in a DM? Hello? I got stuff to do. I got my own stuff to do. I gotta go pee, I gotta eat lunch. After I eat lunch, I gotta record some videos. I gotta get groceries for me and the baby, and then I gotta be there for daycare pickup at the right time. You could get up from your chair. Yo, it's the principle of the matter. That being said, I got it. I'll be right back. She said 2 more minutes. Tell me my ass ain't waiting in the car till 6:45. When I go in, she's stepping out the damn shower like, can I help you? Daryl. I'm not going to do a tier list, but let's see what kind of tier maker lists have been going viral lately. Tier lists for everything. Our Cursed Childhood TV show tier list. Oh, this is a YouTube video. That's not even, okay. Should do like a best football players of all time tier list. Like who's, okay, I don't know who this guy is. I think this is Robin Van Persie. No, that's Harry Kane. I see Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. Pele's not even in the running. How is that possible? Oh, because it's best football players of the world, not in all time. Female cartoon hotties. The Ultimate Cartoon Crush List Girl Edition. Bro, that's the mom from American Dad. What are you... you can't put... You're sexualizing Pocahontas? You shouldn't be able to make a tier list until you're like old enough to get drafted into the military and go overseas and get killed. You ever think about how much stress on the internet for normal people is created by the fact that we don't know that some of the worst takes we see are from people who are literally 14 years old? There's definitely been times when, like, I think it's a curse if you're like smart enough at age 12 to write that it looks like, because here's the thing, a lot of adults are like extremely dumb and not good at communicating. So you'll see like 50-year-olds will send you an email that looks like it was written by a 9-year-old. It's really hard to tell how old someone is just from what they're writing. So a 12-year-old could be smart enough to write like a, you know, let's just say like a 34-year-old would, but their wisdom is not caught up yet. So there's really well-written, eloquent nonsense. And then you think, oh, this must be written by someone that's like a peer of mine. You don't realize they were actually born in like 2009 before you start going off on them. Check out Chrono Photo. Oh, that was the website where you guess what year a photo was taken, right? Guess what year photo was taken? Chronophoto.app. In creating this website, I was surprised to find how many common accuracies were in regard to photo dating. Okay? Well, literally the first one that I clicked on, I'm glad I didn't have my screen up. It's just like 7 dead bodies being loaded into the back of a car while a bunch of people watch. So I'll probably not do that one. Turns out my wife is live. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll see you tomorrow. Later. What an end note. It's okay. It didn't affect me because the photo was in black and white. If that photo had been from like the advent of color photography, that might have messed me up and caused like some real trauma. But instead it was in black and white, so it was like looking at an old newspaper or something like that. I'm not affected.